And we're going live. Go live. I'm live. It says I'm live. Let's see if I really am here. Let me hit my live button on the other one. I already got that muted. I'm so prepared this time. Okay, yeah, I don't see it on YouTube yet. Not even on my own channel. Let me see. Is it? Um, home? Should be live on YouTube. Yes, I am. There we go. Ooh, got it. There. Paste the link in there. We're ready to go. First thing, well, after I dabbled a little bit, but I had to make sure I was online. First thing is happy birthday, Forrest Fenn. He would have been 94 today, but he chose to depart when he was 90, 80. He had his date set, and his chase started 94 years ago today. The chase started, and so his chase ended when he passed away. When he ended it, when he wanted to end it, and there's Mario streaming, but it's like, dude, let's see. If it is 7:44 p.m. here, then it is 4:44 a.m. over where Paul is. I mean, where Mario is. Dude, get some sleep. Yeah. This says, oh, two watching. I got one other person on here. Maybe I get Jason to. Let's see if we get Jason to join in. Give him a call. Let me see. See if we can get Jason in here for Forrest Fenn's birthday. Trying. Huh? What am I doing? See if you want to come join, and I got a live going. Oh, yeah, well, I got a live with a link on there.
How you doing, Bailey?
Hey, streaming. Say hi. Streaming, yeah.
I just ordered McDonald's.
Well, you got to order some Tom McDonald. That guy's badass. Tom McDonald, yeah. He's supposed to have a new video out tomorrow. He's got a new video coming out tomorrow. He said if he released that video in England, he'd be in jail. So yeah, I'm live. I got the link on there on YouTube. Yeah. Well, I am.
No, not right now.
Okay. Well, I just let you know because I just started. It's Forrest Fenn's birthday.
Yeah.
He started the chase 94 years ago today. He ended it a few days after his birthday, couple weeks after his birthday. After his 90th birthday, he planned it that way. He picked the time and date and place. And they found him inside his treasure chest. His den was his treasure chest. Yeah, that's where he wanted to die with his things. But spiritually, He had a treasure out there in the wild that was supposed to be found. You had to find his spiritual treasure because he took it with him. You had to find that car, that bullet, that magic bullet that is in the what is that? The Remembrance article. Quotes, magic bullet. Okay. All right. Well, I'll pay attention to the people on YouTube instead of you guys for a little bit. There you go. There's only 5 watching now. Probably 5 less on Mario's. It's like 4:40 in the morning for him. What the fuck is he doing? All-nighters? Why is it so important that he can't sleep at night? Yeah.
Everybody's live.
What are they? They went live because I did. They're little crotch fucking jockeys, man. Fuck. You know? Yeah. Oh, Bill's live. Let's make sure nobody watches Bill. You know? That's their whole thing. Silence. And that's why I just got today a gaslighter trophy. So I can conduct the gaslighter awards. He's lighting the lamp. That's pretty neat.
I got plugs. I've been playing in the skid loader in the dirt. I need a shower, buddy.
I would have liked it if it had little window panes on the gas lamp with a little LED light in there flickering, you know? That'd have been neat.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. The gaslighter awards. Okay. I'll let you go.
All right. Talk to you later,
I gotta get my phone to light up. There. So yeah, they're gonna come in here in a few. Yeah, this is the gaslighter trophy. It's like the Oscars, except I'm not giving this away. Nobody's gonna win the trophy. Their name. Maybe I should just add their names on the bottom of it. Who won the trophies? You know, who were the gaslighters? But you see, he's lighting the gas lamp. He's starting a fire, a blaze. So now I got the horse, the cowboy, the guy on the horse here. It's a mountain man, not a cowboy. Mountain man on a horse going down a slope thing here, and there's a horse on a slope like that at the Cody Museum. I got a picture of it. It was in 2007. It was by the window where you could look out the back and see Cody on the horse in the back of the museum. There's a horse statue, Cody riding a horse back there. But I got a picture of the figure on the horse coming down, and the cowboy's riding a horse now. Or no, he's off the horse in that one. This one, the cowboy's on the horse going down the slope. But the other one was getting a drink of water. They got the cowboy and the dog and the gaslighter. I think I got some other little bronze things. I have a bronze Liberty Bell. That goes along with the chase. But 94 years ago today, Forrest Fenn started his chase. And our chase goes on. Because your chase goes from alpha to omega from the beginning to the end. And he had 2 omegas because there were 2 endings. His ending and Peggy's ending. It was double omegas. And I was talking to somebody, I think November, I'm supposed to have some talks with somebody that's going to help get this whole idea where it belongs in the paper, or in a magazine or some article about this solution. No matter how ignorant people are, it is a very valid solution. Even if you don't like it, that Forrest Fenn Hemingwayed himself. That's some cool music I got going. Hey, MJ. Yes, I am Treasure Troll. MJ. That was me. If there's something. Hey, Kiwi. Yeah, these are new, and they're blue, so they're blocking the blue light, and they're okay in the dark, kind of. But the frames are blue too. You see, the lens is blue, and the frames are blue, and they're prescription freaking no line bifocal. And they got my prescription right this time. The last time is the right eye was off. It's like I can't see anything with the right eye with these glasses. This one I can. Just got these. And I just got the gaslighter today. So we're going to have the gaslighter awards. Of course, I was thinking, Toby and Shelley, the first gaslighters, but if you really think about it, is Forrest Fenn? Wasn't he the original gaslighter, isn't he? Come think, look, he gaslighted everybody. He doesn't have a real solution, a real solver. A real solver would have a real solution. Have a real solution. And there's bullet points peppered throughout his book to tell you so. Yeah. And I got the light changes. I got these color changing light bulbs. The regular size ones are, but it's hard to find the candle size, with the T12 or with the L12 screw in, but they got them at Walmart for $15 for two of them, and but they're on eBay for like $10 for two. But they're not GE like the ones at Walmart. They're a copycat from China. And can even buy screws at the store. Someone said it, I need one. So I got a whole box. I've been screwed. Yeah, and I got a new vape pen coming that is even safer. All the hot stuff is inside, and it even has a water cooler and all that stuff. But that won't be here for another week. So rainbow unicorn. You know what? We need to steal the rainbow back from the weirdos, The rainbow is a sign of hope. It's a sign of God. It's not a sign of, I don't know what gender I am. It's not a sign of, I'm a freak. I go either way. It's not a sign of, give it to me in the butt or nothing, Rainbow's a sign of hope. If they want to enjoy the rainbows, fine, but it's not your icon. It's everybody's, and you're excluding it to your small 5% of the population. Is stealing the rainbow from 95% of the population. It's just not right. I got my hard rock. Athens. Came from Greece. I think I've only watched it twice. But keep an eye on who's coming in. Now, if I hit this X here, well, yeah, it still plays. And then somebody joined. Oh, there is somebody. There we go. There's a Greggy.
What's happening, buddy?
I don't know. The world's still spinning. Is the water still running?
I'm just eating McDonald's.
Oh. Eating McDonald's. That sounds like... Oh, well. Yeah. Old McDonald, you mean?
Old McDonald. I just ate him.
Oh, yeah. Well, you'd be better off eating the... No, McDonald's chickens, have you looked at when you take a bite out of the chicken nugget and you look inside and you see the veins and it's like, what the hell they put in this? It's veins and skin and everything all just glued together with meat glue.
I got 10-piece sitting here too.
There you go. You're eating the meat glue. That's what they put in that shot they gave everybody, meat glue, and it glued all their blood together.
What the hell is going on with COVID? It seems like everybody's getting COVID again.
Not me.
I don't know, around here.
It's only people that believe. COVID is actually, when they test you, they're testing you for the common cold. All they got was the common cold. It's the test for a common cold. You got the cold. He's got a cold. They changed
some
the
people
cold
die of
to
it?
COVID. They changed it. They call it the common cold COVID now.
Is that what they call it?
That's all when they're testing, when they do the test, all they can test, they don't have a specific test for just COVID. It tests for a whole range of, the common cold is a Corona 1. And so they're testing for Corona 19.
Got you.
Because that's what they manufactured in 2019, so they called it 19. and people that weren't able to think, weren't able to analyze what they were being told, and didn't look at the other information. They only looked at one side of the story and took it for granted.
So Bill, so what do you think? I'm a robot because I work so much?
I told people not to get the shot. I told my neighbor, don't get the shot. And he's dead now.
Did you hear what I said?
What?
I said, so do you think I'm a robot now that I work so much?
No, you gotta take some more vitamins. Vitamin D, magnesium, calcium, vitamin D, magnesium, and those vitamin C, and those things, you won't get COVID. You won't get COVID if you take your vitamins. You got to keep your system working top shape to fight them things. Yeah, I got to go in. I got it.
I'll be out your way soon.
Yeah, I got a MRI. I have an X-ray and an MRI on Monday. And then I have 2 MRIs on Tuesday. Because my bones in my neck are grinding together and shit, and they're pinching off my spinal cord and making my hands and feet go numb. And so if I move my neck wrong, I could be like what's his name? That physicist dude in the wheelchair.
What?
Huh? Hawking, Stephen Hawking. If I move my neck moves the wrong way just once, and I'd be a quad. So yeah, they gotta fix my neck, and then I got the same thing happening in L3, L4. My back and my right hip is fucked. I can't pull my knee up more than 90 degrees from my hip. You know, I can't like my left knee I could pull to my chest, you know, but my right knee I can't get it within 90 degrees of my chest. So that's fucked up. What do you think of the trophy?
I think it's awesome.
Gaslighters. And you might explain to Luli that the thing with her, you guys were talking about dragging that cowl around Thembury, which didn't happen. I took it out of my car. I put it on the wall. Somebody in managing the event asked me to move it. I moved it, and it stayed there until I put it in my car at the end of the day. That's it. But
how would I talk about it if I wasn't there?
Street was talking about it, and then he has his cheerleaders who are the other people in the panels. Oh, this is so funny. No, it's not funny. It's a fucking lie. That's gaslighting, Street. Street gets a gaslighter award. Is this Jason? Why is he calling instead of... Oh, it's my brother. Oh. Hey Bruce, I'm live on YouTube. Good. Why do people do that? Oh, I ain't heard from him for 2 or 3 months, and, and then when you're live on YouTube, they call. Is that music too boring?
Where do you see Street and all them now? Nowhere. They're dust in the wind.
Yeah. I saw Ghost Dancer asking you about what Phil making them funny things. Trying to, it's like they're just funny. They're not insulting. They're just funny. You know, there's a difference between funny and insulting. You know,
do you ever see me get worried about it?
No, because you can understand the humor. There's so many people in the chase that take things way too serious, and they have no sense of humor. And Forrest like to put humor in everything. Like Moses. The backside of his wooden Moses, there's a brown stain on his ass. And that's why Forrest clean underwear all the time. I knew what
you meant because you were sending me a text, and I said, "Hey, dude, I'm working till 7, 8 o'clock at night," and then you posted the robot. I knew what you were saying. You were like sending me fucking 20, 30 texts within like 5 minutes. I'm like, dude, I'm at work.
I didn't say Greg isn't who he thinks he is. I said Greg isn't what you think he is. What? Because if you're a robot, you're not a he, you're a what.
The thing is, they just take it too personal.
Yeah.
Because they don't know. Bro,
yeah.
You got to remember, they don't know what goes on behind everywhere else. They only see what they see when there's a post.
Yeah. Well, it's like talking about if Forrest Fenn committed suicide. There are people that, we can't talk about that at all. Not at all. Except that's one of the first things he mentions in the book is his father committing suicide by taking sleeping pills. He starts the book shooting birds with his BB gun, and his father committing suicide. And he ends the book with his epitaph, and what was the other part of that? Like Hemingway. Hemingway killed himself with a gun that he shot birds with. And Hemingway was important literature. Two of Hemingway's stories in important literature.
Right. No, I hear you.
Because one was a man dying at the end, and the other was a woman dying at the end. That represents Forrest and Peggy. And the bell rings after they die.
No, I hear you.
There you go, Forrest. We got everybody get next time you come on, have a bell. And everybody will be ringing their bells for Forrest.
Oh, I trust me. I got something ready here pretty soon. I already made a few phone calls. I'm just prepping and waiting.
And then we got October. We got October 10 of 24. The Dr. Pepper under the rock for another time, another date, like 10/24.
So what did you think about Shiloh's text?
What I saw them what Shiloh was saying was I didn't see anything about answers for Forrest Fenn. It was more about Shiloh promoting his journey.
Right, more money for his pocket.
Yeah, it's just him and his direction. He doesn't have the answers. Forrest didn't leave it with the family, because if he did, that would make the family a target for lawsuits and stuff. And so it's like with a foundation, like a big multi-billion-dollar foundation is holding his funds or his wealth for the solver, something like that.
Right.
Because he left his family what they needed.
He's just dangling a carrot like always.
And selling the treasure was just a big distraction so that nobody sees when the real transaction happens.
No, I know what you're saying.
But ending his life, like I said, he started it 94 years ago today, and he ended it September 7th of 2020, 4 years ago. So
can you see the chat with this app, or what is this?
I can see it on YouTube. And I should, I think I can turn on the chat on the app. Yeah, it's on the bottom.
I've never been on this kind of thing.
The bottom right thing is chat.
No, bottom right, it says for me to leave.
Leave. Oh, there should be a bunch of bars underneath your user fucking icon thing.
I don't know. I've never used this.
Style, a design, captions. Maybe you got to upgrade your. You might need to upgrade your Restream to the newer version.
I don't have a Restream. I use Zoom.
Oh, you're on Zoom calling into Restream? The link I had was Restream.
I don't have a Restream app.
Oh. Well, no, it's on the web page. My web page has.
It just opened up in my browser.
Let's see here. To turn around, and if we,
yeah, mine don't look like that. Yeah, mine don't look like that at all.
Oh, yeah, over here. There.
Maybe is there a Restream app?
See, right down there is mine for the No, it's their webpage. Maybe you have to. Maybe you need to sign up with an account or something on it. I don't know. I have it signs into my YouTube. You can, but with Restream, you can do YouTube and X and Facebook and Twitch all at the same time.
Yeah, but I got Zoom.
Yeah, well, you don't have to use Zoom with Restream.
Is it easier than Zoom?
It has this music that you don't have to worry about copyrights.
Yeah, but is it easier than Zoom?
Somewhat. I
Good night,
don't pay.
MJ.
I'm not. I don't have a pay. If I had a paid subscription, then I could do the share screen and stuff like that. But I'm limited. I can only have 6 people on. You know.
So you could do the news ticker across and all that stuff.
I don't know. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you can start your. You can use your OBS and go start Restream too. Yeah, just like you do Zoom. Yeah.
Oh no, I have to look at it.
Yeah.
If it's better than Zoom.
Yeah. You know what? One thing I found out. Yeah, LinkedIn. On LinkedIn, I went and I updated my picture, my profile picture, and the cover picture on my LinkedIn. And I got an email that my photo was updated, and the location my photo was updated was in Sichuan, China.
What?
LinkedIn is run by China. The servers for LinkedIn, when I change my profile picture, I get a notification from China that my profile picture was changed. Because LinkedIn is run by China.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they are. If you update your picture, you get an email. You go update your picture, you'll get an email notification that your picture was updated in Sichuan, China. That tells you it's a Chinese corporation.
So you're in China right now?
No. This isn't LinkedIn. This is Restream. I'm talking about the website LinkedIn, where people, they do a lot of technical hiring, and all the
Yeah, no, I know what it is.
all have their profiles and their business, and they get job. You know, it's more for jobs and professional stuff. I get job offers all the time for I got one. I'm looking at people from Paris for an IT job. And you know, once I'm after November 31st, I'm retirement, and once I'm retirement, then I can make money aside from Social Security without it affecting my Social Security.
Gotcha.
And the Social Security doesn't get taxed, so I'd only have to pay tax on what money I had made if I had a job somewhere, you know?
Yeah, I'm leaving this weekend. I'll be gone all weekend.
But with the Social Security, just a part-time job helps out a lot. You know? And
but your property's paid off, isn't it?
My property's paid off, yeah. But I just got a new car payment.
What'd you do? Buy a new car?
I got a Tahoe, 2013 Tahoe.
So what the hell happened to the house you were trying to get?
They never had a clean title. They couldn't complete the sale.
What?
They couldn't complete the sale. So, because the bank won't make a loan on it when there's another title in somebody else's name. They had
So what,
there were two
somebody had a
titles for
lien
the
on
house.
it?
No, another family member had a title with the same property in their name. Another family member
Wow.
who wouldn't cooperate with anything or any, wouldn't let him sell it. So yeah, I got fucked. Fenn's private eye was supposed to. Oh yeah, I can fix that. It didn't fix shit. Here we go. There's old Jason. Jason Newface.
Jason, no place.
He's muted. He's still on mute. He's still muted himself. Let me see. Can I unmute him somehow? Oh, I got him. Oh, I got him on. This says his mic's on. He's not making noise. There,
Hola,
I hear him
amigo.
now. Oh, man. What's your name,
Can you
Pedro?
hear me?
We could hear you.
Hey, we got to do a stream where we all change our names, like, Jose and Pedro. Javier. Huh?
Unlucky Nacho. That's my new name.
Lucky Nacho. Unlucky Nacho. So you got a jalapeno in your nacho?
Yep. Oh, so what's going on tonight, Bill?
What do you think of the Gaslighter Award?
Who are you going to present that to? Yourself?
No, Forrest Fenn.
Oh, you're presenting it to Forrest?
Forrest Fenn first, because he started it. I just say Toby started it, but Forrest Fenn started it. Toby passed on the gaslighting to K-Pro and Mike, and they passed it on to Kiwi and everybody else, and so just been gaslighted from get-go. I would like that if these were like little stained glass windows with an LED light inside,
Hey, Bill, I still need my picture.
What picture?
The picture you're supposed to make me, a big one.
Oh, I gotta know which one.
How would I remember?
I just made a bunch of prints.
Have you made
Here.
more art or no?
I got this cheap paper. It's glossy photo paper, and something like that.
I know. I want the one that you made of Forrest's face.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. The one that I told him he looked like he looked like a relic. I made him look like a relic.
I need a
And he
big
told
one
me-
like that.
He replied, "You're funny," because he was a relic.
You're gonna be a relic.
Is that a Christmas tree?
No, it's an Indian or something.
Yeah, but it's got an ornament next to it in a Christmas tree.
Yeah, it's maybe his the top of his staff.
What you drinking over there, Jason?
Tea.
Oh, this one's cool though.
Got me some tea.
This one's kind of hard to see. See the face? It's a big
Oh, yeah.
face, the whole thing.
Got like a super big headdressing on. Oh,
Yeah.
It's like your face is above it. There's a face and then your face above it.
I've been writing to trying to connect with some people that are journalists or writers, and especially if they're in Colorado, so they're close by, and I can go meet with them and show them what I got on my computer.
Have them write something nice for me.
Yeah. Double blazes. Yeah.
75.
No, 94 Force would have been today.
Was that Omega a 75?
Yeah, good. Almost upside down Omega.
Yeah, that's a 75.
It's got
With an Omega
the
on the
it's
inside.
got the fingers inside it. Right here, see?
So
With
you're out
white
born,
tips
bro.
on it. It's got the
1975.
middle fingers in there. But it's the people don't see it's the alphas and the omegas. The alpha male and the alpha female and the omega. And then I went up freaking Nirvana, man.
Yeah. The baby swimming.
Yeah. That's the Cottonwood Hot Springs. But I called it Fennerva, undermined. Instead of Nevermind,
Yeah.
I call it undermined.
I gotta go to bed, guys. I'm going away
That's
for the weekend.
They stole the treasure.
I'm pooped.
Okay. And they the end of the line is the star, which is the asterisk, which is the asterisk is the end of important literature. So Once Upon a While was important literature. I'm hoping when that music was kind of went and going weird that was I thought maybe my stream was interrupted a bit.
So is tonight a shroom night?
Yeah. I'm gonna be hey, I'll be heading your way too, Bill, pretty soon. If you're around.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably hear the sonic boom on the way, right?
Yeah.
I like this one.
What the hell is that?
Forrest and
That's
Jack.
Harvey. Harvey, the imaginary rabbit, and Forrest Fenn.
No, it ain't.
You know the Harvey hotel, the Fred Harvey story and stuff.
The
Yeah,
Harvey girls.
Harvey, the imaginary rabbit, was Jimmy Stewart in the movie, and so I took I replaced Jimmy Stewart with Forrest Fenn,
Gotcha.
and that's why they have rabbits at the La Fonda Hotel in
You
Santa
come
Fe.
up with the dandiest shit, man.
That's why the rabbits. That's why they have the rabbits at the Harvey Hotel.
Your
Because
imagination.
of Harvey. Because of the movie.
Your imagination is. Whew. You got some good imagination. I like that picture. Blow that one up for me.
Yeah.
You gonna blow it up for me or what?
I don't got no dynamite.
Her kisses are cold. Her kisses are cold.
Blow it up. These are 8.5 by 11.
No, I need something huge.
I made that with AI.
All right, I gotta run. I'm going to bed, guys.
Indians on a canoe smoking
Peace
a
out,
peace
Billy
pipe.
Bean. I'm gonna bounce soon
Oh,
too.
take
So
it
I
easy.
just wanted to
He's
stop
gone
in
too.
and-
Anybody else coming in?
Thanks, Bill. I'm going to bed. I'm going all weekend. I'll be back for Sunday, so
All
I'm
right.
gonna go to bed. All right, you guys have a good night. Thank you, Bill. Take
Yeah.
care, Jason. I'll see
Bye.
you Sunday, Jay. All right.
Yeah. How's he gonna
All right,
see you? Climbing a tower near his place or something?
That buddy that was down with me last time when we went metal detecting, he's actually out in Colorado climbing towers right now.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my friends from elementary schools up here in Colorado Springs right now.
I think I'm gonna go back on the road working. I really don't want to, but Get back into the telecom industry, I guess.
Only way to make some good money.
It is too. It is.
Yeah, I can start doing making side money besides Social Security starting in December, and I might do some just like contract work, you know.
Yeah.
Call here, call there, or engineer a building entry or something for fiber, something like that.
Yeah.
Because I got a computer that'll run CAD, except I'm too disorganized to do that kind of shit anymore.
Yeah. I'm just too broken up and old. My
Yeah.
shoulders are gone, my wrists and my knees and my ankles, and 20 years of that shit. You know, I feel like I'm 90 years old.
I gotta find my razor. I don't know where the fuck it is.
I don't know. I've been getting scruffy too. It's getting the chill in the air though.
It doesn't matter when you go into town twice a week, you know. Nobody cares what you look like or anything when you're at home alone.
I live outward at Hoot Owls, fuck the chickens, so there ain't nobody caring what anyone looks
no, don't fuck the chickens, please.
Hoot Owls.
That's
fuck chickens. That's back in the back 40.
Yeah.
No. So what else is going on, Billy?
Yeah. I got a new date device coming called the Unicorn.
That's just what you need.
It's a rainbow unicorn because of the colors on it. It's got the metallic, changes color, metallic base, you know?
I got a story on rainbows that I'm going to share sometime, but I want to get pictures and everything up. But
yeah, we got to take the rainbows back from the.
I think a rainbow that we see is our individual rainbows. It's just the conditions are right where everybody through that spectrum of light can see their own rainbow.
Because we are all rainbows, not just queers.
Yeah.
I mean, no, we're not queers, but we're still rainbows. It doesn't mean they're the only rainbows, you know?
Yeah.
Because
if anyone needs that hope, as you called it earlier, which I agree, that is what it is. I'm okay with them using it. I think if they need the hope, then they can have some.
Yeah, that's my new.
The
unicorn.
It looks straight out of the 80s, like a lava lamp.
Yeah, it's like a lava lamp, but I think it's only like 10 inches tall. You know, you see the USB, so where you plug in the USB-C, and so all the hot stuff is on the inside behind the button there. You know.
Is it Locae or
Luque?
A Luque.
Yeah, Luca is the brand, but it's a Luca unicorn.
No.
And you put water in it, you put like a 1/4 inch of water in there, and so it has a little bubbler that goes through too. So it's a little filter, which really the bubbler is just gonna steal the oil out. You know, otherwise the thing just gets all oily. The bubbler probably keeps parts of it from getting oily like the rest of it. But yeah, that's a neat one because it's more efficient. It works better and it's safer. I don't want to burn my fingers again. But I've got a method I put it in the holder here where the button's I always put it away where the button is facing me so I can see if it's red or blue or whatever. If it's lit up, don't touch it. Well, what I had to do to pick it up, I had to, when I found it on the floor that time, you could see the light on it was glowing, you know? and I couldn't touch it as long. I had to turn it off and let it sit for a little bit before I attempted. And I had to grab something that I could grab it like a mitt, you know, to keep from burning myself.
Oh, Billy.
Oh, okay. Bill, you can make it under 20,000 with SSI. Yeah, I did that one year, but it's still a pain in the butt. Yeah. They still tax you though. I don't have SSI. I got SSDI. I make over 20,000.
So, Bill, tonight's the last night. The girls go back to school tomorrow. I was gonna go chill with the little one. So.
Oh, you better stock up on your vitamin C, your vitamin D.
I know, right?
Your magnesium citrate, and
I
you
know.
know what? I even do the adrenal gland hormones. They're from I forget what animal, but you know they supplement your things that you might be low on, you know, and help you keep your, and really my health, my legs don't swell anymore and all kinds of shit. But my neck needs fixed.
Yeah.
At 27 bone spurs in my neck and my upper back.
So I'm gonna go hang out with them tonight before they go to bed. Well, they're actually in bed. We'll go hang with them. But I did stop in. You take care of yourself, Billy.
Yep.
All right. Good night, all.
Yep. Take it easy. I want to see what the Bill, I watched that video today. I had to walk 1,400 steps to try and start slimming down. Frank had to Frank had to get a little exercise after, because I you know, you gotta, those things work best. The swap the face thing work best if you find somebody that closely resembles who you know. It doesn't do any good to put Mario onto a figure that has a bunch of hair, you know. And so yeah, it was, you know, that was the big old guy, and but like I said, I make him funny. I don't make him insulting. Dance that to the end. Play. Yeah. So now nobody out there. Ghost, you around? Yep. MJ can come in. Take back the rainbow. Mama's God is good. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. North face. No face. New face. There's so many things you can put with that N. But yeah, I got to write up some more gaslighter things and stuff. Sometimes that AI, you know, it helps you. A lot of the stuff, it like writes it, and you got to edit what the AI writes to make it make sense sometimes. So it's like, no, they're not dead. I wasn't talking, they're not dead. They're still alive. Don't talk about them like they're dead, you know? Skeeter. Killed the skeeter. Got to close the door to keep the skeeters out. But yeah, got the three bronze things I've got now are the lamp, the with the mountain man on the horse, that's heavy bronze, and it comes with this flowery thing, and it's got to have a color changing light. Just a white light in there, you know. Might try it with one of them flickering flame-like lights. That might look good in there, especially because I don't like it that the white has a white face that isn't translucent. The light doesn't go through it, so you don't get light out the bottom. Because I want the light out the bottom and the top. And we got our cowboy with his coffee pot. I want to drill a hole in the coffee pot and put a stick in it like Forrest did. You know? And Mr. Gaslighter. Gaslighter Awards. He's coming from here. Awarded to the Gaslighter of the Week. When should we start that? Maybe next week we'll start the Gaslighter Awards. Just use the above link. Yeah, it's just a website that gets in here. Hey Frank. I think Frank would agree with me that that's likely a bullet hole in Forrest Fenn's eyebrow. I can't show the picture, right, Frank? But that's a bullet hole. I've seen it. That's a bullet hole in his eyebrow. He said he put his thumb over his an inch over his left eye, and where's the hole? An inch over his left eye. He was gonna ring his own bell. He rang his own bell. When he pulled the trigger, it released the hammer, which struck his bell. The bullet went in the chamber alone and went in the barrel down. There's all kinds of things. I think there are 9 cars in the book. I bet you find 9 cars in the book. Okay? The car that would run him over in the Biddy story. The car in Teachers with Ropes. We drove the general's car. Father on the Banco. Sitting on the Model A. There are 9 cars in the book. And finding the car wasn't important. All those trips to Yellowstone, looking out the window. Huh. My goodness. Jill. You love me, Jill. Jill. Huh. You know, this dog taught me that Bill Withers likely wrote Lean on Me about his dog. She just presses right up and pushes. Oh, Jill, come here. Sweetie, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I love you. Yes, I do. I do. She's a good dog. She's this way because I've been her only owner. Jack, I'm his second. I got him when he was 7 months old. She's licking my arm. She's just crazy, aren't you, Jill? Aren't you, Jill? Oh. You silly. Huh? Come here. What you doing? I was working on my water catching system. Got the filter in the bowl on top of the tank, and I got to rig up a piece of tin over the top of that so that it's like troughs and goes into that bowl. And then I'm going to put a gutter on the side of the RV to catch even more rain off the RV with a hose running to it. And then I should be able to collect my own rainwater. But yeah, that link's at the top. Bell clanger making the puncher. No, it's a 22 caliber, Frank. It's a 22. His birthday is today, the 22nd. Twos were important. Twos are important to him. Things in twos, like the omegas, 2 omegas. Double, double, double. the single-bladed axe in the book, you had to find the double-bladed axe out there, and that's at the Hungry Logger restaurant. It's the wooden axe man instead of the wooden Moses. And the axe man, what's he do? He clears the forest. He yeah, Jack came in day before yesterday without his collar. So he lost it somewhere, who knows where. I'm not going to look over 100 acres of scrub brush looking for his collar, you know. That would be this block and another block, or probably even a little. If you go out about a third of a mile, there's nothing, you know, and that's their kind of range. They stay between here and the other neighbors, you know. And if I call them, like, just poop. It's so fun. Oh, I called them yesterday before I went to the store. They were off over at the edge of my property, and I honked the horn, and they come. It's so funny to watch her running to get in the car, and having Jill makes Jack get in the car easier. Jack pops right in now. Yeah, he used to delay. I don't know if I want to go or not. Oh, but she's going. I want to go too. You know. But yes, happy birthday, Forrest Fenn. 94 years ago, on a hot August night in Temple, Texas. I wonder but I think his thing, he was born early in the morning like me. Like I was born at 12:45 a.m. I think his was 12:45 too. That's odd, you know. We're both fire. He's a Leo. Some say that 22nd is Leo. Some say it's Libra. It's right on the cusp, and he was born right at midnight. Is exactly the cusp, you know. It surprised me when I was watching Ben and Ashley, and she was talking about her kid just eat corn dogs. It's like, corn dogs are great. I got to buy the 22 pack because because if you're off grid, it's a 1 minute in the microwave and you got your corn dog done, you know? Yeah, you just eat a corn dog and you're good. And then maybe a couple hours later, have another corn dog, you know? You don't need to eat 3 or 4 of them at a time. And, you know, manage your weight. I think feeling hungry burns fat. You just got to feel hungry a little longer. Withstand that. That's one thing. When you lose weight, you feel hungry more. And I've been taking all kinds of vitamins and stuff. That light helps. The colors. I got another light I fucking hooked up. Oh, the one with the spinning Christmas light thing that rotates. But it's kind of like stoof.com. There's something new in the picture. You know? What am I looking at right there? Oh, that's a reflection on the... See, Gaslight, he's got a face. Yeah, I'm going to get some close-up pictures of his face and animate him, too. I learned to put this thing down because that's probably what happened. I held my hand too long and hit the button and somehow got it on. But, yeah, take another buzz. Blast off it. And you know what old prescription bottles are good for? Q-tips. That's how you keep Q-tips clean. Does he? Yeah, I gotta look at his one eye. His one eye looks like it's got a patch on it or something almost. Maybe pound it out a little more. And I'm wondering. Yeah, I think I can polish just the lenses parts of this so that they're nice, shiny, brass looking, and leave the rest dark. That'll do for the. But I don't know how many of these. If it has a date, I haven't looked for a date on it yet, or a who. It came from a lamp shop. It came from a lighting store, and that's this is how they used to go around. The guy with a flame on the stick, and he turned the gas on the pole, and then light the flame up in the top. How many times it just blasted the glass right out of there, But yeah, the Gaslighter Award. I saw that. I searched for bronze. I just searched for bronze sculpture, and that's how I found these 3 items. That gets really bright. I can dim it. I think I can dim that. Let me see. Minus. Because it's unless it just whatever brightness it is, this light is adjusting and letting it do that. But it is a little dimmer, isn't it? And I watched a video about Voltaire, right? And Voltaire took things that were bad, made things that were bad good, and things that were good bad, and things like that. And he'd been imprisoned by his own family and things, and because they thought he was kind of nuts and stuff. And it was a very interesting story about Voltaire. He was he's born in 1694. He lived to be 86, something like that. Interesting person, French guy. Bill, can you like the 1800s, 1800s? Oh yeah. I've got the story from my great grandfather wrote about how his mother and stuff, how they came by train to the Mississippi River, I think near St. Louis or something, and then they took a boat up to like above Iowa. It's between Iowa and Wisconsin, because they went up to Wisconsin, between Eau Claire and Minneapolis, kind of Spring Valley is where my family went. And then they had to take an ox cart from there to their homestead that they had bought. Yeah, the kerosene lights, and I think I'd be into it. I'd rather have wax stuff, but where do you get wax? Yeah. Oh, I've got the book. It's called The Chemical Recipe Book. It tells you how to make everything. How to make wax, where to get it, where to get, tells you how to make everything. I mean, everything. Things you probably wouldn't be allowed to publish today. It tells you how to make your own nitro and everything. But who'd want to play with that shit? It's like playing with fire. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's what that is. I had a plastic cover for that. Yeah. Yeah, this printer, I got to print something like at least once a week. You got to print some stuff, print a few pages, or it'll clog up. And if it clogs up, then you got to waste ink to clean it. And it's a pain in the ass. But I like these that comes out with the, and this is just on plain paper, this one. But pretty cool. The chemical recipe book. You can probably find them on eBay, I bet. Let me see. I got my big screen is the internet, and then I got to have the streaming stuff on the one with the camera. Look at the big one to I'll bet they're on there. It might be expensive. I don't know. I see some new Rumford Complete Cookbook. No, that's not it. Oh, Chemical Works, red hardcover. Yeah, that might, 1945, that might have some stuff. Yeah, there's some chemical recipe books on eBay. But I got one from like 1870 or something, 1880. Old one. Yeah, they got a lot of, they have, yeah. I don't think I can say the name of the recipe book they have on there. It's for that plastic stuff, Let's see, I go back to, where is it? Yeah, his chase. The chase is your life. Your life is your chase. His chase was from 1930 to 2020. 90 years. Your chase is still on. If you're watching me right now, you're still in your chase. Your chase has not ended. You get that? You see? So the thrill of his chase, and it was about him. He had picked his time and place, and that place was in his room of treasures. Physically, it was his room. But spiritually, it was a place out there in the Rocky Mountains, was something that reminded him of his past, which was that car with the bullet hole, because the bullet hole reminded him of getting shot down with a bullet hole through the fuel tank. And there's a bullet after each chapter. Double Omegas at the end is both him and Peggy. Because important literature is Hemingway, and For Whom the Bell Tolls. The guy is on a suicide mission, and A Farewell to Arms, the woman dies from his wife. Same actor. His wife dies from childbirth. And I have to watch a movie again. I don't remember if the kid lived or not, but I remember the woman died from childbirth at the end. And after they die in the movie, what do? When you die, what do? How do you get your wings? You ring the bell. You know. So we're ringing the bell for Forrest Fenn, and I think every year on his birthday, Fenn people should get together and ring the bell for Forrest. Yes. And then ring it again for Peggy. And then ring it again for whoever you want. Yeah. They make August 22nd ring the bell day. Cover ye ass. Greg and Frank, gaslight. Who was I gaslighting? All I told was the truth. All I did was say, hey, they did this to me. And that is not gas. That's calling out gaslighters. I call out gaslighters, and I call the gaslighter for calling out gaslighters. Is basically what you're saying. Greg and Frank, I believe that might be Barbara A. See? Barbara A. And this coin came from Pandora's box in Athens. Where'd Pandora come from? Athens. Pandora's box. It's all Greek, right? And what does the guy say? It's all Irish to me. Yeah. Oh. Ring the bells. Yes. I think that's my elephant bell from India. Because he's got little ears. Little ears is an Indian elephant. There is a brass bell. The brass sounds different than the bronze, but they're similar. And you can tell this is a real silver chain because look at the color. I got it hanging on my 22 stock. Yeah. Put the Dr. Pepper under a rock and save it for October of 24. Maybe it's October 24th of 24. You know? Because they're two numbers, you got to put the 2 with the 4 and the 4 with the 2. Whatever. Kind of like it's not 369 either. Got the thing else so I can see if nobody's coming in to join. The link is at the top. Let them watch. Yeah, and I haven't opened up my. You know, most of my stuff like these things I collect and stuff, I put them in my treasure box. And at a yeah, probably if I died, people would come and rob my grave. How long he been out here? Look what's in here. Yeah. But people don't check up on me often at all. The only people check up on me are YouTube mostly, you know. I think people on YouTube probably know more about, you know, how things are going currently for me better than a lot of my family. I didn't see my brother in here either. Yeah, because his son came in on the chat on the live stream. I think 2 live streams ago was my that brother's son. Since he was on the phone, I guess he's not dead. So, you know, see, all of my siblings we're all over 60 now. My little brother is street. Maybe, yeah. I think my little brother just turned 63. So my other brother's like 65. My sister's 67. And I'm 66. 66. Till next year. I still got my other Double Blazes mugs that I'm gonna send them to some celebrities to get it noticed and make Double Blazes a popular saying. Like there's a picture of Clint Eastwood flipping the bird. It's like, hey Clint, here, it's Double Blazes, not just one. But you know, he was mayor where my parents were married. Clint Eastwood was mayor in Carmel for a long time. Yes, Doris Day lived there too, so I'm sure him and Doris, and I think she just passed away not long ago too. They're about the same age, but Clint's still going. 94. Clint's 94. Forrest, you would have been 94. But he chose to end he chose to end his chase early. He didn't want to have to use a walker or anything like that. You'd never see Forrest with a cane or something to help stable himself. No, he didn't want to use a walker. If he had to use a walker, it was his time to check out. That's good, MJ. You're done. Help. I ain't been to India, but that is, I would like to see India. I'd like to see some of the Taj Mahal and some of them things that are carved right into the rock and all the elephants all over everything. That's how it was here. At one time, there was elephants carved all over everything. But yeah, like these bronze. That's a cool bronze. But you know that this one has the wood base. It has a wood base, and I seen they come like with a marble base and stuff like that. But this one doesn't have a base on it. It's just like, it's got a thing where you could put a base on it and screw a base to it, you know. But I have a geode. I'm thinking, wow, if I can get a hole drilled through the geode where I could put the screw on it and just mount that on the geode. Or you can buy the base, the round little things. I think they even got them at Walmart. You know, you put your models on them or whatever. They're just for crafts, and stain it and put the thing on top of that. Get one for the lamp too. Or what would be cooler is make like a little tree to put them all on. But I like the lamp one. I got a couple of little electric bug zappers that run on USB in here, but occasionally I get a bug come flying through here because the window door is still open. But these are the only light. There's no lights on near the door. If you have lights on near the door, it's like that porch light is too close to the door. Move the porch light where it keeps the bugs away from the door. But it still gets light to the door, you know? Oh yeah, I did find, I was showing you the Moses bottle, and I went in the bedroom to look for the Grapette bottle, because I usually have it in the bedroom, but it was right here, right next to where the Moses bottle was. So I got the Moses bottle, and this is a Grapette elephant. The elephant bottle is the Grapette. Probably put the Moses over on the side with a light behind it. That might be more effective. Yeah, and so the Grapette's the elephant. And you see on the top, it's a bank. You put your coins in there. And I had to use my left hand to stabilize it. When I get my neck fixed, look, I turn it over. See? Grapette. Family beverage. Syrup. So this was a concentrate that was in here. And so you pour like, you'd use one bottle of this and 10 bottles of water or something like that, you know? It was like you just use a little bit in it as a concentrate. Kind of like Kool-Aid is in a powder would be the concentrate dried out, you know? And I think that's kind of, you know, that's how you make a powdered drink is you freeze dry a concentrate into powder. But yeah, it's a Grapette. Grapette. And it could fit an elephant in the bottle. I've got my masks right back there. I still got some of my masks fall apart. Like my I had a what was it? The crow face, the doctor from the Doctor of Death, like, you know, from the old English, from the plague mask, plague doctor mask. And that one, it cracked, it dried, and it just cracked. I don't know. You got to keep them masks in a sealed bag or something, or they kind of dehydrate themselves, and I don't know. They could make them out of something better. I think they maybe don't make them with the right plastic, because people are like, you're allergic to latex, you know, and it should be latex, but so they don't want people to break out into something by putting on a latex mask if they're allergic to it. Warning, this mask is made of latex. Don't breathe this if you are allergic. That's empty. And they had the stockpiled on more raspberry. Blue raspberry. I ain't drank a soda in a long time. Part of the Nancy Reagan diet, just say no to soda. Hey, Glenna. Hey, David. Happy birthday, Forrest, again. There we go, David. Every Forrest Fenn's birthday, we got to ring. Everybody get together and ring bells. Yep, on his birthday. That's the Ring a Bell Day, August 22nd. Right? Let me see. I think, who was it said Cal went on? Yeah, no, they didn't. Didn't see nothing. They didn't. Mario checked out. Yeah. But yeah, that's an unusual find. The gas. I saw that. It's like, I was just talking about those guys. I'm going to have the Gaslighter Awards. Get that thing. It started out. It was on eBay for $21, and I just watched it. And when there was about 14 minutes left, somebody bid on it. And it said bid at least this much. At least it said bid at least $26 or something. And so I just put 40 in there and sent it when there was like 10 seconds left. and so I got it for $26, which was the bid that was below mine. But you know, the guy could have come back and said, well, I put 26, let's try 30, and I still would have beat him, you see? Because I put enough that I'm gonna win in the end. That's how you win in the auction. But I think, like this one, it is, I've seen this appraised at $200. I got it for, all of these were about the same price. About $50, $60 after shipping and stuff. But they're not, and you want to watch, don't buy bronze that is a ceramic or a resin that's plated with bronze. Don't get the bronze plated resin. Those break. They break very easily. They're glass. You got animals or children or something. This ain't gonna break. You could throw this across the room. You can clobber somebody with it. And they might be gone, but your bronze is still gonna be good. I'm saying that as humor, you know, not serious. But I like this horse one. I got to get it. Let's see. I think I shared it on. I did. It's on here. I can get the picture of the horse that post. And thought I put it on here. Oh, must be on another thing. Here, I'm going to show you this picture. Must have it. I know I got it on. my Facebook. Pull it up. Goodness, I got to put it over there. I thought I had it on my YouTube, on my had the other picture of the one in at the Cody Museum that resembles this one right here. Let me see. Oh, I know exactly where it is. You gotta get on the right trail. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Under Wyoming. Under Cody. Choo. I'll get it on here. Let's see. Yeah, I got it now. Okay. Yeah. Find the right way to grab the phone so it doesn't change. Come on. Stupid phone. There. So this is at the museum. You can see the statue out back of the museum. And this is inside the museum. The horse is on the slope coming down, and the guy's got his hat full of water, giving the horse water, right? But just that horse on that slope is what's on my lamp here. Basically, it's the horse just like at the museum. You see, that's why I got excited about this lamp. And it doesn't say I don't think it says who the maker is or anything, but it's a lot of the same style of this one, but who knows who made it. It might be underneath. This one got no, this one's metal underneath too. No, it's got a felt underneath. So it could be underneath the felt on there, who the thing is. And I've seen them on Antiques Roadshow. Well, we got to peel this off just to see if there's a name in there. Same with this one. Except I think this one probably has a screw. No, it might be. I don't know if that's glued on. There might be a screw underneath the felt here. And I present this week's Gaslighter Award to Ms. Barbara Anderson. And what'd she say? Well, her last video was, when you get involved, you might want to find out who was there before you. In other words, she found out that somebody had figured it out before she even got started. And that's why I think maybe why you ain't seen her. But this is the one at the museum. And Cody. So it's just so much like this one here. And I got to block out the light for you to see it more. The horse coming down the. Just like that. That was cool. Number one. Yeah. Are you saying I'm number one or you're number one? I'd rather be number one than number two. I think Mario's thing said he had a new number, no, Greg has a new number. Yeah, right. Was it one or two? It's number two, number three. What's number three? You gotta ask somebody who's changed their identity. Still there? Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Somebody in my my RV singles group. I mean, that thing is like, it's a hell of a man. I got like 50 people a day joining that group. It's crazy. Let's see. Because I think I'm getting close to 9,000 members in there. Somebody trying to sell their kids PS5. It's like, no, you can't do that here. You can't sell your kids PS5. There's a picture of it. It's like, no, this is a scam. Somebody trying to get your money. I wanted to see how many members I have now. I have 8,648 members in that group. It's crazy. Members new to the group. Yeah, 8,000 some members. It's really hard to keep track of that. You know? Who? Oh, he sent you a picture of his. Okay, yeah, he's out of here. You know, that's no problem. People, you know, well, you know, I'm going to have to send me a screenshot of what he sent you. And yeah, I'll take him out then. You know, but not just on an accusation. You got to prove what you're saying about somebody. You can't just gaslight somebody, you know? Yeah. Provide proof that somebody, what they did. See, I got the light reflecting good off the lamp now. See, the light's reflecting on the lamp post, on the lamp. And I got my other hat back here. It's funny, these people, they go in and ask people in Chicago, and none of them, they're all red. I got this to drink. Yeah, these are new sunglasses, but they're blue, so they're okay in here at night. It's perfect for computers because it blocks the blue light. Looks cool too. Drinking blue raspberry too, man. That's got it. Everything I have is blue. There, I have a Zima CD with the song "Everything I Have Is Blue." But I'm kind of running out, and there ain't nobody joining in. Let me see here. No, not nobody. Nobody. It only matters who they think you are. I'm a rock artist. I make my art from rocks. And I sent one to this guy the other day, yesterday. Nope. Let me go here. Whoop. Did I put it there? I don't know. There it is. Because this picture here of this is a canyon wall, man. Whoop. That's a guy and his girlfriend. How close do I have to get for it to balance the light? You see him? And then there's this face on top, too. This guy on top. And there's that guy, and then her. Her. See, and they're looking at each other. He's got big teeth. The world has not seen anything like this. Forrest said we're more discoveries. And then the whole thing is a face, too. Yeah, it's just... These people were multi-dimensional artists. They did a lot of psychedelics to make that art. Boy, my YouTube is dragging way behind from where I am. Yeah. That's like... That like goes back with Egypt and shit, man. You know? And I got to get the door closed. These bugs are... I've got 3 or 4 mosquitoes on my big monitor. I got to get that door closed. I usually close it when the sun goes down. A little late. Got some bugs. You see my seatbelt's on. Get rid of them insects. I want insects in here. Anybody can join. David! Is David out tending to the sheep or the cattle? David, North Face, he's got some experience on a dairy farm. You need anybody to milk your cows? Yeah. But I found some other channels I watch, other interesting channels to watch on YouTube and stuff. Because there are some people in the chase that it's like they just don't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it that there was a physical place, but what you had to find was his spiritual treasure, which was the car. Out in that middle of the meadow, out under the blazing sun, which at night is under the canopy of stars. It's not under a tree in a forest. because that would be a canopy of trees, not a canopy of stars. You see the point there? That you can't have a canopy of trees if you're under a canopy of stars. The trees kind of block a lot of the stars. You got to be out in the meadow to get a canopy of stars. And that's where the car was, in the middle of the meadow. That was like the middle of the runway where his F-100 came to a halt with the rear end of it torn off, and that's why the back half of the car was gone. And only the front part of the car was there. The cowl, the fuel tank with a bullet hole through it. That's what his airplane crashed, because he had a bullet hole through the fuel tank. You should call that car the Bullet, Forrest, because it's shot. You should call that hat Mildew, Forrest, because it's shot. Insects. Kill them. I need a couple more of them little, they're just little USB things like this with wire, but it's got a bunch of little fins around it, so only the tiniest insect. It's like you got to break half the fins out so the flies can get in there and zap them too, you know? Yeah. You got to have the thing turned on where the blue light is on it, and then it zaps the bugs. Because I've been sitting here sometimes and I go, what's that? What's burning? Oh, and I forget. Oh, it's that insect killer. He must have got one. You smell that protein of the bug burning. That's what you're smelling. All that protein. That's one thing. Bugs are full of protein. Look at that, like laser beams on. Like laser beams. Like these. Yeah, where's that other one? Oh. Put things somewhere, and next time you go look for them, they're not there anymore. I don't know what's with that. There's a black hole in this RV. Things disappear into it. Oh, would that leak out? Yeah, no, it never had anything in it, maybe. But yeah, I can't find my other views. I am the Borg. You know, in Star Trek Borg movie, the movie with the Borg, they had the Millennium Falcon fighting the Borg. It's funny. So the same guy did Star Wars, did the Star Trek, and he had the Millennium Falcon, so he threw it into the Star Wars movie. So you go watch the Star Wars where they're fighting the Borg, and you'll see the Millennium Falcon. It's funny. And I don't know where my other pointers are. I feel the batteries wiggling in there. And I guess I got to make smoke for it to make that laser beam, right? Black shirt works good with it too, huh? Where's my other ones? They must be up here on my desk. Yeah, I got special eye drops now and everything. But this new prescription is great. I'm waiting for the clear ones. I have some that turn in, they're clear, and in the sunlight they go dark. But these ones are the ones I ordered from Thailand. I'm over here. So, the trade? No, it's not China. Thailand's a friendly country. So they're shipped from Thailand, and they got here faster than the ones from the local eye doctors from ABBA Eye Care, which is what the PA sends you for ABBA. And I'm still waiting for them. If I had those, I'd probably be wearing them. I'm wearing these because I see better with them. I see both screens perfectly, and it because you got to have lights on in your face here. Where is that other light though? I don't know where it is. Oh, there's the cord for it. No, that is it. I hear it. It's over here behind the computer screen. I can't find it because I got the plug. I need the other part. I need some more power extenders, power strips. It's like I into electric, get the lights. I don't know what that was. The screen just went bloop. Maybe because I stepped on the power to the other screen. No, I didn't. I couldn't have. This computer. Oh, there we go. There's a problem. I caught that in time. The power cord was loose and I was running on battery. So I got that straightened up and it's now plugged in and charging. Yeah, speakers are 100%. Plugged in. Yeah, we're good. Need some more liquid. What did I have for... Oh, yeah. Still got pizza from... Is it Monday or Tuesday night? That's what I was... Yeah. Yeah, everybody has times that they something happens or something, something that what unexpected happens and it fucks with your head and makes you think too much about why did that happen, It takes a while to get over some things. You never forget running over a deer or something, You always remember the look on that deer's face. And right after it happens, it's you can't, it's like gets you so many times a day, And the further you move away from things, you walk away from it. It's like I had a car wreck back in Florida, and I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, my BMW's in the back of a pickup, up pushing against the bumper of a pickup truck underneath the truck. Fucked up my BMW, and I didn't know what happened. And at the time, my license was suspended, so I couldn't do anything except sell the car to the shop that was brake testing the truck. That's why they were testing the brakes, and that's why I hit the frickin' truck. You know, because sometimes you have an accident, and if you lost consciousness at all in that accident, you might not remember what the accident itself. It goes back to before that memory hadn't been saved when you went unconscious, or like, you know, you can't. It's kind of like it wasn't saved. You saw it. It's like you saw it on the live camera, but the computer didn't have time to save the memory. You know, so you might not remember what happened. You know. Yeah, one time I had an accident when I was like 21. I had a VW Bug. I'm down a main road, 3 lanes, and there was a cross street that had a stop sign. We had no stop sign, and the cross street had a stop sign. And just before I got to the intersection, I'm in a 1960 VW Bug. You know, and this woman in a Delta 88, dude, pulled out in front of me, and I got the front fender, both doors, and the rear fender of that Delta 88 with my Bug, and when I come to, I'm sitting on the end of the left turn island. You know, coming the other way, there's a left turn lane and an island, and so I'm up on the curb of that with my Bug, and the front right wheel of my Bug is like 6 inches further back than the left wheel, and the whole brake reservoir was busted in the front. The cops, oh, your brakes don't work. You know, had the car towed home, whatever. But this woman ran the stop sign, and I destroyed that Delta 88 with a Volkswagen. And then the next week, the cop, I had hooked up the brakes back up and had it working. And the cop, we were up driving in Niles Canyon, and I was driving the Bug out into the creek and back onto shore and stuff. And the same cop that came to the wreck came up. And he goes, I thought the brakes didn't work on this. I said, yeah, it just knocked the hose off the reservoir. That's all, you know. So I said, I fixed the brakes, and the brakes are working. And he said, what are you doing? I said, seeing if it floats. I want to see if it floats. Yeah. That probably, I drove it home, and then like a week later, we took because it was scrunched up, you know, so it was parts, and so we took the body off of the chassis. You know, Volkswagen, you just unbolt the body and lift it off, and then you got the floor with the engine and all that there, and we had that lifted the body off for like 10 minutes, and 2 guys stopped. One bought the body, and the other one bought the chassis. You know, and I bought the car for $100, and I think I sold it for $400. The 200 and 200, you know. So that was a good deal. And one guy, he showed me he turns them into Baja Bugs, or Baja machines, the chassis. And the other guy was gonna fix the body, you know. The rest of the body was good. I dented the right door because my shoulder went across and hit the right door and bent the inside of the door outward a little bit because I hit the door. But the first thing I remember after like, you know, what happened is, did somebody give me back my driver's license? I don't even remember giving it to you. You know? So, I don't know where I was then. I guess I can check out. Maybe someone else takes over for a little while sometimes. Oh, if I still smoked weed, there'd be more smoke because that wasn't smoke, that was vape. David, good historic night. The price of wheat has plummeted. It ain't worth much. You know what, David? I don't buy it anymore. Let's wait. You know, the keto thing, the keto diet's killing the wheat. They're not. People finding out that's what makes them fat. This one doctor dude, he said, "What you better off giving up the carbs or giving up the sugar?" And he said, "You're better off giving up the carb. So eat that Snickers." And then chocolate helps you make stem cells. Chocolate makes stem cells flourish. So you want chocolate because the stem cells are what do all the repairs. You know? It makes sense. And get rid of the sugars. I got to write a book, The Nancy Reagan Diet. Just say no to food. No second helpings. No to, you know. I know somebody that might help me write that. Oh. I'm pushing the laser like you do the vape pen to turn the vape pen on. It's like, that's not a vape pen, that's a laser. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Don't do this at home. That's the ultraviolet. I've got a black light, an LED black light. It's like a 15-inch black light. I'm going to hang it right underneath Togo's thing here. Togo's right there. He's watching. I got my totem here. We got the and the ring a bell for Forrest Day. Yeah, David, you can join in. All you gotta do is click the link. It's just a web page. It's just a web page. You can wear a mask. Well, I have to hit the hay. I thought you were hitting the wheat. I think you've been smoking your wheat, man. Don't smoke the wheat, David. What do you do with the weed that you harvest there, Dave? I know it grows out there with the wheat. I know it grows out in Kansas. I'm living proof that weed grows in Kansas. In 1972, 1977, we got stopped for picking weed in Kansas, man. Yeah, so I know weed grows in Kansas. We didn't know. We were just dumb teenagers. It was no good. It'd been better for making rope. Yeah, David needs his beauty rest. Well, how is that going to help? Yeah. This is my favorite kind of brush now. This kind of brush. Because it doesn't rip the hair out or anything, you know. But probably after I do that kind of shit, after I do that, I gotta give it a spray so I can so it doesn't start with the wind. Gone with the wind. That's what. Yeah, that was Gone with the Wind, and this is like the Hulk. See, I haven't shaved. I have an electric razor. I don't know if it fell off the desk and the dog grabbed it, took it outside. I don't know where it is right now. Most of the stuff falls off the other side of the desk. There's a pile of shit over there I gotta go through. That's why I was trying to get a house. There's no room for anything in here. I'm not minimized. I'm oversized. No, I've undersized myself. Yeah. Yeah, still on. All that. No cattle. Oh. Yeah, David, get yourself a dairy going. Go buy a few cows. Go down to the auction. What's it gonna take, you know? And buy yourself a milking machine. And feed them the grain. Whole grain milk. Yeah, that makes it safer even. And then have all the as many carbs. Yeah, there you go. Whole grain milk. Paisano whole grain milk. Yeah, I think David lives on Dorothy's old farm out there. You know, from the Wizard of Oz. That's where David is, right where that house was before the tornado lifted it and the witch flew by the window and all that stuff. That is green one. How come it didn't light up? The green one wasn't enough to light up the smoke. But I got another green one and a red one somewhere. A newer one. I like little gadgets and shit, man. I got the solar lights outside. If an animal walks by the post out there, out the window, it turns on the lights, and I know there's something out there, you know? It's kind of like intruder lights, you know? Something out here. and, you know, if there's somebody sneaking around, that light coming on is going to freak them out. But I wanted to wire them up. If I guess I could do it with some like telephone wire, you know, like real small conductor telephone wire, like a 4 conductor to go to 2 of them, and then it doesn't turn a light on out there. It turns a light on, a little LED light on inside here that tells me somebody's out there, you know. And I have a little map with an LED light that tells me where the motion detector went off. Yeah, that would work good. That'd be a good system. I need a remote control motion sensor. Yeah. I need solar powered Wi-Fi motion detectors. But I could do that with yeah. There's ways to do it. You just wire all the electronics into it. But would be better is if they just had a single wire that went to all of them, and each one gave a different signal. Told the main one. But yeah, it'd be really easy to set one up in my driveway, like 100 feet from the RV or so. Emotion. It just it could even have the light that comes on out there, and at the same time turns the light on in here. The thing's got 100 LEDs in the light out there. It doesn't hurt to add another one inside to tell you that motion light went on. It just takes the two wires to go from there to here. I could even 3D print my little lot map, the little thing of my land with the little 3D RV on it and everything, with the light post. And this is what you take. All you gotta do is take a post. You put the post in the ground, and you put the solar light sensor on the post. But you want to make sure that thing is getting sun in the winter. The summer it don't matter. Sun straight up in the summer don't matter, but in winter you need it pointing south. The slope on it to the south, so that you get maximum charge in the winter. And it'll light up the lights, along the driveway. As the vehicle passes the lights come on down the driveway. And yeah, you can kind of see it out the window. So nobody's chatting. Am I done? Yeah, if I get my next, I need surgery on my neck and my low back and my hip, and then carpal tunnel surgery and shit after all those, or with those. Maybe I can get 2 at a time done. Get the neck, and I want both hands when my neck's bad, and both feet. The tarsal tunnel is carpal tunnel, except in your feet. And for me, it's caused because hypothyroid gives you carpal tunnel and tarsal tunnel. It cuts the nerves off, and that's why the feet and hands, and it's partly because of the neck, and this doctor says severe stenosis in my C spine and my L spine. So, but I think in my C spine it's more than one place. It's like C6, 7, 8 or something. Because my fingers sting all the way down. They're just stinging. And it's both hands, and that means it's spinal cord and not one side. It's not one side or the other. It's the main thing, because it's doing both sides. But some of the stuff on the right side is worse than the left, like the shoulder, and it's bad on the right. Yeah, and when they go in the ankles to do the tarsal tunnel, they'll also probably debris that the left ankle, they'll debris it and they'll stabilize that ankle. So they can take care of the three things all at once. So they'll probably have them do, except I need the right one working first. Oh, you can't drive after you. It's like, you mean you operate on the right foot? Then I got an automatic, so I just drive with the left foot. It's no different. I can drive with the left foot. You know? You just fold the right foot and just turn that knee up underneath. Yeah, I want the hip healed before they do the right foot. Right hip. But that'll be different. But when they're done with me, they say the new type of surgery they do on your neck, you can go skiing after that. Like, really? Really? Yeah, people go skiing because they use this ultrasonic tool. It's like it's a dull, and it's not sharp like a razor, like a knife, right? You know, because it has a dull tip, but it's able to break through the bone. But if it hits up against the soft tissue, like nerves and stuff, it won't hurt that because it's too soft. It'll only cut through hard bone. It won't cut through soft meat and tendons and things like that. It'll only cut through the bone. So now with this tool, they're able to cut around the nerves and just open up around the nerves, so there's more room around the nerves to get through, and they leave the bone. They don't have to do the lamination or what where they remove all that bone anymore. They can do it from the side, and they trim the stuff from the around. They're able to work around it with this tool that won't cut the nerves. It's pretty amazing shit. And it's like, if they're gonna do, I'll say, you got to do that method. I don't want the pins and rods and stuff. I want the new stuff. But if they do that, man, I might last another 30 years. If they did that, man, I could run and jump and dance again. And what happened to chat? Did chat stop or just on? Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm still going. I don't know what happened to the chat people. Good night, David. Oh, just because he's signing off, everybody else signs off, huh? 11 people watching. Yeah. I got this and got this today. Temu for $13. For $13. $13, a whole saw set, up to 6-inch, because I needed to do a 2-inch hole for my filter on my water tank. It worked perfect too. I took I forgot to put that piece of plastic in there. I had a plastic Sterilite tub, and I had the canister water filter thing that has the filter, the replaceable filter you put in, and I measured that. That was 2 inches, or it was just over 2 inches, just 2.01 or something, just over 2 inches. And it has a O-ring around it. And so I got the 2-inch hole saw that I just got, and drilled through, put the Sterilite on top of the bin on top of the water tote where I wanted it, and right in the middle of the Sterilite, started drilling through the Sterilite and drilled right through into the water tote, 275 gallon water tote, pulled it out and had the 2 plugs from the drilling the holes and threw them out, and took the water filter, and plugged it right in there. Now I got to get the tin. I got it up next to the fence where I could screw an edge of one piece of tin on the fence a little higher than what the top of the tub is, and then I'm gonna have I got some metal rails that I'm gonna off the top of the water tank, off either direction, so they kind of incline out away from the tank, so that everything will come down, and then I do drill some holes. I think that I just drilled a bunch of little holes in that tin to go, so the little holes will stop big debris from going into the pan underneath it, That's the way to go. It's kind of a filter effect. Yeah. I don't know. Should I just let the hair grow on the face a little bit? Make it a long mustache thing, or what, man? Do I have to look like Jesus on here, or like some guy from the heavens? No. Beards are okay, but I look better without a beard. But I've always had the mustache I've had since I was 18. I've had that mustache. It's been with me forever. Wasn't always that color. I'd show you what show you a picture. Let's see. Way back. My photos, and where I gotta go way back. Nope, not big it back far enough. Man, I didn't put up one of my really old pictures for a long time. Here's a picture I took. That's a picture I took. That's what's his name? It's not BB. It's the guy in San Francisco. Boom, boom. Yeah, the guy that does boom, boom. Shit. How come we can't? Well, anyhow, seeing him. My friend was playing in his band with him. A friend of mine was on the guitar with him. Not Muddy Waters. It's not BB King. It's, I know how to find it. I have his name on the file name in my directory with the picture. There. Everybody checked out, huh? Yeah, Joan Jett. I seen Joan Jett. She was in another band before she was just her. I seen her in 1978 with Sammy Hagar. Oh yeah, that's who that is. Yes. John Lee Hooker. Picture I took. That's pretty cool. That was at the Keystone in San Francisco. And I think that same night, I think the Guess Who was playing. And they had some guys from Santana there. Because it was a benefit part for John Lee Hooker's house burned down or something, or his studio burned down or something. And it was to raise money for his fire. And that was like 1987, 88. When they hanging out at rock and roll clubs. Yeah, that's my dad. That's my dad. He was born in 1932. He would have been 92 this year. He died in 2000. But my dad, he got a lot of trophies. He got the most trophies. This is in Memphis, 1953, where Forrest Fenn was at the diving board. And there's my dad with all the trophies in Memphis. He's got a white swimsuit. He does have a swimsuit on. He's not naked. But this photo is not allowed on the Family Search website because they look so naked. They all got swimsuits on. Yeah. See, my 66th birthday was on Easter. My 66th birthday was on Easter this year. 66, milepost 66. There's the rabbit. Where are you going? Rabbit hole. Right? We're all going down the rabbit hole. There's my family. Oh, that's. Oh, okay. That one's me. That one's me on the edge. Move us over. Come on. It should adjust there. Me, and my sister, then my mother, then my brother Bruce, who called earlier, and my brother Ron. And this is. What the fuck is that? That's got to be like. Before, no, it's after 63. This got to be like 1964, 65. Yeah, it is. Because then there's, I know where it is. That's at the San Francisco Zoo. About 1965 or so. My dad. Yeah, my dad was Elvis. Yeah. and then I'm looking off to the side. There's my sister. Where's my sister's face? Come on, focus. My sister and my brothers. Where's Bruce? Right there. Bruce and Ron. Dana. My sister was the oldest. Here's what happens when you hit a deer with a Ford Fiesta. That's when you hit a deer doing 70 miles an hour in a Ford Fiesta. I paid $100 for that car. Don't you know? It was a part of my chase. It got me from Washington to Colorado. Yeah, see, now that's the whole family. We're sitting on our, that's a water trough for cows. My dad cleaned it all out and he's put this cover on it and stuff, and it was our swimming pool. And so we're sitting on our swimming pool, and I'm right there. And then my brother Bruce, and then my brother Ron, my sister, my mother, and my father. And I'll bet my Uncle Ron took the picture. That's like 1964 or 62. Yeah, or early 63. Because in 63, we were in another house in another city. I went to kindergarten in another city. So this is before kindergarten. So I was like 4 there. Bruce is 3 and Ron's like 1. Dana's 5. Dana didn't start school where I did. She started there. In this house here, where that picture was taken, across the street, our driveway had like 20 palm trees that were all 100 feet tall. They were them real tall, skinny palm trees. The driveway was lined with palm trees. And the street that is there now is lined with redwood trees. It's one of the only places down in the city where you'll find redwood trees planted in Silicon Valley. It is right there where our farm was. But I'm trying to find a picture of me in my younger years here. Not the AI. Gotta find that ring is somewhere here. Probably in the stuff that went over the back side of the desk. Gotta clean everything out. I don't know how far back. I've scrolled back to Greece. Oh, I had some of those on here too. Cool. Put them over onto. See, there. It's on my photos in my phone. Oh. Da-da-da. Parthenon. I love it there, man. That's like home to me, man. Yeah, I don't know where the plug go. I'd have to send a new picture over to get that going. Let me see. I can do that. 'Cause nobody's chatting. Nobody's chatting. What happened to the chat? Huh. Yeah. There and get it. See, one thing when I go for my pictures, I got them on my computer by date, you know. So I can go back in time on them. There, I got them going over there. So then it'll be on my phone and I can put that up to the thing here. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so I wrote to some guy at the New York Times. See if he'd be interested in the story that I have on that. Here I am. It is 1994, or what was it? No, it was 98 or something. 97, 98. It was when John Glenn went up on the space shuttle, and that's me and Al Roker. Yeah, I never realized he was so short. He's pretty short. So CBS, right? Mm-hmm. That's me about 1999 at home, my apartment I had in Orlando. Is that a Time Warner shirt? I think. Yeah, probably Time Warner stitched in it. This is when I was like 21. Yeah. Way back. That's like 1979. Way back. That's the same. That's me. That's what I looked like. This is like 94, 95. As in Denver. So, yeah, now I'm the old wizard. Yeah, the street calls himself. Hey, you ain't a senior citizen until you've hit Social Security retirement age, which is like 67, 68 for you. I get it at 66 and 8 months. That's why it's like December 1st, I'm Social Security retirement. Don't look at that screen. The screen's too high, but I got to put it up there to see over the top of this screen because it's partly halfway over the top of this one here, you know. So I can look at that one straight, this one, some of it. There's stuff way over there. It's one of them wraparound screen, like, you know. So that's what I used to look like. Oh, do I have any stories? There was one story that my great grandfather's real father it was another guy who died in the Mexican-American War, like the Alamo or something, you know, and that my great grandfather was paid to marry the woman that the other guy had got pregnant because he had died in war, you know. So he was paid to raise the kid. Well, I didn't know there was a curfew out there. People left. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I forget. I know what that came with. Yeah, that's already packed up. That came with my heart monitor. I got the Blue Man thing. Hey, I could use this for some double blazes models. Or do the blue screen with the you know, have the blue screen, right? And the hand is what you black out and show the background. Yeah. Yeah, that's just right. It's probably what I need for doing most anything, because you know, because the way my fingers feel, the nerve thing, just anything feels sharp, and of this, my fingers feel better, and probably even better if I put some of my stuff, my magic lotion on my nerve pain cream that I made. I added some things to some sunburn. Aloe, and it has aloe and lanacane and stuff in it for numbing the pain of sunburn. But I added like rosemary and eucalypt, other herbs and stuff that helps with the nerves to use on my hands. Yeah, I just mixed it. This was clear before I added the herbs. After I added the essential oils in here, then it turned blue. You know, but I just put it all over my hands. And it's good for your, because it's aloe, softens skin and stuff. But it helps with the stinging on the fingers, which after I get the neck surgery, that should go away. At least in my fingers. I probably have to get the lower back. Well, it might get rid of the hands and the feet right there in the neck. But when they do the lower back, then I can go skiing. I think I got some other joints that are messed up besides those. So, but yeah, they say people go skiing, boxing, all kinds of, that fixes them, and it's ultrasonic, not ultrasound, ultrasonic, because it's a vibration. It's a vibrating tool that won't cut nerves and soft tissue. It only cuts the bone. And they vacuum out the bone as they're cutting it. And they cut right around the nerves and everything. Happy birthday, Forrest. Yes, that's what it's Ring a Bell Day, August 22nd. For another hour and a half. Maybe that's when I should try and just jabber jaw for another hour and a half. Or what? Anybody else wants to join in, they can. You're here to cheerlead for Street or something. Yeah, bother. Forrest started the chase 94 years ago today and ended it 4 years ago, 2 weeks away. So it's a ring a bell for Forrest Fenn Day, August 22nd. Whom the bell tolls. Oh. And what else was it? Not just the bell toll, whom the bell tolls. The whoop of the dance and the beat of the drum, right? You can hit the bell with the drumstick. Get different drums. Yeah, we can get. I need to make a rack that'll hold. I got 5 drums, right? And then I got the bell. So I need to build me a rack that'll hold them all. And then I could use 2 drumsticks and just maybe I'll get something going and create some original stuff. But you got to listen to Tom McDonald's new song comes out tomorrow, Friday. Maybe it's already come out because it's tomorrow in New York. Yeah, we just do it like that. Yeah, drum works good. That's a good drum. Skippy car too. Skippy's car is here. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you there's 9 cars in the book. The general's car, his dad's car, the Skippy's old car, the Buffalo Cowboy car, and Skippy's Model B, right? And the bullet that he left with Peggy, he left her with the car. Father on the Banco, where his father parks his car. You know, there's 9 cars in the book. The cars, a reoccurring theme to the book. And the bullet, because he was shot, his canopy was shot out. He didn't have a canopy. So his canopy, if you looked up, was the stars or the sun. Yeah. Yeah, it's all. And look, the Gaslighter Award showed up today so that I can begin the Gaslighter Awards. Who were the gaslighters? Yeah. Forrest Fenn was the first gaslighter. He gaslit everybody. Everybody got gaslit by Forrest Fenn. Nobody was left out there. So that's why I got the 3 figures now. The lamp, the horse. Yep, I like that one. I like them all. They might get moved to other parts of the RV at some point, but right now they're sitting there all right. I just don't want them falling off or nothing. I got the cord for this goes back over that way and underneath, and then plugged in underneath here. I had to do some remodeling, make room. This is all the room I have for these, right? I just feel like I'm crowded into this, and I want to remodel desk and all that shit, or I got to build another room off on a skid that can be pulled on a flatbed and put somewhere else. Just build a something that's tall enough to walk in, and on skids, because you still got to get it up on a flatbed, so it can't be too terribly high. I think wires go over the road at 15 feet. 18 feet, I think. It's 15 feet over a driveway, 18 feet over a road. And it's even higher over a railroad or water, like ships, sailboats. So I used to tell them where to put their wire on the poles. Basically, you gotta hang your others kind of like that one is, and they'll do good like that. Yeah, these other drums I got are. Let's see, can I get that one out? No, that's tied on there. I tied them all together, but they're like tied flimsy. I need like a wood thing and have them tied to that where they stay all flat and level. Or how I set them. Maybe I need a curved one where I can have them curved in a bowl. Yeah, I think with my nerves and my fingers, a guitar would be pretty tough with that. A guitar pick or something. Even holding the strings with my nerves like they are. That would just. So, probably not gonna. But I can do a guitar with the metal, metal finger thing and a pick. That would work. I can make some strange sounds with it. That's about it. Indians are coming. Indians are coming. Redcoats are coming. Boom. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting kind of bored. BOARD. Oh. Yeah, I ain't got much to talk about. Nobody's come join in. So, seems like MJ and everybody else went to bed. Are they all together or what? Doesn't give you any time at all. It should be coming back on. There, it's reconnected. Had a power issue. I fumbled behind the screen when I was looking for something back there. I was looking for the laser or whatever, and I touched the power cord to the computer, and it decided to not connect anymore and power down. So that's good, because otherwise it doesn't stop the YouTube unless I stop it from here, you know. So I have to power back on to power it back off. Let me see. Another hit. I need another hit. I'm fading. Can't stop the radiation. Oh, I've got the whatchamacallit, geranium is what I put in my aroma vaporizer. Put geranium in there. It smells good, but it makes me sneeze sometimes. So what else was? What, one of the fun jobs. At one point in my life, I had more jobs than I was years old. And one of the when you're in between the good jobs, and you got to take one of them crappy jobs. One time I was like 20 years old or so, and went out selling. Yeah, it was about 20, and went to a thing where we had to. They'd sell these coupon books online, and we would deliver them to the people that bought the coupon book, and that was a blast because we just drove around getting loaded, delivering the coupon books, and meeting girls, and then blowing off, delivering the coupon books, quitting the job. But it was okay money. And one time I was living in Seattle, and I was working. I was getting signatures for term limits for political offices and stuff, and so they'd take us out to we go out to the ferry terminal or something where cars are waiting to get on the ferry, and just go car to car getting signatures for term limits, and we got paid. For each signature we got paid, and so you could make some good money doing that. It paid pretty good back then. It probably pays even more now. It probably you can get billions. You sign up with China like Hunter did. Yeah. Now I'm holding the laser. That's better. Yeah, let's see. 11. What 11 are still here? See, these you can't see how red my eyes are with these glasses either. I got allergy drops. That's prescription allergy drops. Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm waiting to see if somebody else will chime in. Anybody else going to chime in? Anybody going to come into the chat? So yeah, it's pretty strange, getting them signatures and stuff. It's the first time I seen somebody with their pants down past their ass, and I reported him to security at the zoo. But man, the dude went in there with his pants down past his butt, man. Never seen this shit before, But I was in Seattle in 1991. No, 1989. Yeah. Back, Nirvana days, and that's when all this shit started, and people started being bums. Intentionally being bums, It's one thing to be a bum, it's another thing to intentionally be one, Oh, yeah, when Forrest said, I didn't think there were any hermits anymore, you know who he was talking about? Yeah, this guy out here in this freaking RV. Find them other lasers. Did you see that? The letters disappeared when the red light came on. When it turns red, blue, it lit them up. Now you see it's showing a little different on the screen than it is when I see it with my eyes. Like that's yellow, that's turquoise, it's like fuchsia, purplish, purple, more blue, red. See, and the letters disappeared. Now they're back. See that? Bing. When it goes from red to the ultraviolet or whatever, that's blue. It says 16 colors, so. And it comes with a little remote control for the light bulb. You know? It's a General Electric one. I gotta find my remote for my Volcano. It looks the same. This is a travel screwdriver. I needed a screwdriver when I went to Greece to take part of my camp to open up my little portable camera I bought. And you couldn't have one longer than this. So this was my portable screwdriver. Maybe that could punch her, man. It even got rainfall in the soundtrack. Oh, yes, I'm reconnected. There's a, yeah. Those are nice sunglasses. I like it. See the blue frames, blue lenses. And the frame's pretty thin around the lens, but it's all clear blue. I like it. They come out just perfect for sunglasses. I got them from Goggles for You. The number 4 and the letter U. They make them in Thailand, and they got them. I got them in the mail faster than the ones from where I got the eye exam that were ordered when I had the eye exam. I ordered these 2 days after the eye exam. But anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Does anybody care? Nobody cares. But like, I got busted. I was laughing at Mario. And I don't care. I don't care. Like, what? Why are you so upset if you don't care? Why you get so upset about it? You know? And you're all idiots. If you think then you're an idiot. It's like, well, you go around calling everybody idiots and shit, and you don't know one of them people out there is probably the solver. That it's going to be under the table when it happens, and that person is just going to slip away on a jet ski. You're never going to see him again. All the hype about JCB, he just bought the jar. He doesn't know anything about there wasn't anything in there about it. You might have told him who the solver was. But Forrest was telling Cynthia, K-Pro, and Dale things to steer them away from the answer. To steer them, to distract them from the truth. How do you distract? So once you have somebody, how do you distract the people that are trying to get in on something that's over? You feed them false information. You make them think that they're going for the real thing, but you just fed them a line of shit because you had told them earlier something that they should give, or that they should like date Bill Gorman if you want it, because he's the one that's got it. You tell him clever shit like that. You should, Bill Gorman, he's the closest, but he doesn't know it. He's another thing people told me he said. Was Bill Gorman the solver? I didn't think Trump would win either, was his answer. That was to Mary White. This all come from different people that he was hinting to them that Bill Gorman was the solver. He didn't say that about nobody else. Once upon a while is the solution book. It's important literature. At the end of the line is a star. Well, the star is the asterisk. Just hit the asterisk on your keyboard. It's going to print a star. The asterisk is an important bullet point. And there's the asterisk is at the end of important literature, and at the end of all the other chapters is a bullet point. But the one with the asterisk is important because the asterisk is important literature. Because Forrest Hemingway himself, with a gun that he killed birds with, just like Hemingway killed himself with a gun that he killed birds with. And it's been 4 years. Forrest talked about his father committing suicide. He didn't care. He knew people would talk about him and whatever they might. And there's a lot of people that just, we can't talk about him committing suicide. Oh no, we can't do that at all. It's like you're just burying the truth. That's being ignorant to not look at it. That's maybe what it was. His chase started on August 22nd, 1930. And it ended September 7th, 2020. That was the length of his chase. It wasn't just 10, 15 years. His chase was his lifetime. He'd been chasing it since his mother's warm water broke. And ended it when his heart stopped pumping. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I just got a notification that I started going live. This tab is using your camera and microphone. That's okay. That's what I told it to do. Yeah. So the noise. They added noise to the soundtrack. Crackling is part of their soundtrack. Sounds like rain though. Maybe that's why I thought it was raining when somebody else was on here. Yeah. Need another cup of coffee. And a corn dog. Corn dog. Right? Yes, a corn dog with a kid. Yeah. Yeah, I had something with it earlier. But, oh no, I still got 2 slices of pizza to reheat. And when I got the pizza, it's like, oh, we ran out of the thin crust. I said, pan's fine. Yes, pan is fine. I got a pan. Yeah, that's that flower I got. Geranium flower. It's tickles the sinuses. It tickles you right at the tip of the nose. Yeah. The first time I won something was either Christmas Eve 1964 or 1965. But it was Christmas Eve matinee at the theater downtown Mountain View and California, and I went with me and my sister were there. I don't know if my little brother was, because Santa Claus scared the shit out of him at the mall, so he probably wasn't there. And but anyhow, this guy in a Santa suit come riding this Stingray bike down the aisle of the movie theater up to the stage, and then brought it up on the stage, and he pulled the ticket out of I don't remember what he pulled it out of, a hat, barrel, whatever. He pulled the ticket out and read the number, and I asked my sister, I couldn't read the number because I was like just learning numbers. There's my Jill, right? Hi, Jill. You sweetheart? Are you my sweetheart? Oh, yeah. See? So I asked my sister to read, and she says, you won. I said, really? I couldn't even read the numbers, but I won. It's like Schrodinger's cat. Were they really the correct numbers? No, I don't know. But my sister, you won. You got the right ticket. And so, yeah, I won the bicycle. And I didn't see the rest of the matinee because I spent the rest, while the matinee went on, I was in the manager's office calling my mother, come get my new bicycle and me and my sister. Yeah. So, I was a Stingray. And so we lived in Mountain View then. And I don't remember, it was just 1964 or 1965. But 1966, we moved to Fremont. And I still had the bike when we moved there. And somebody stole it at the school. And I had it locked up and stuff, but somebody stole it. And the homeowner's insurance got me a new bike. So I had a brand new bike. So I had that one for probably a year and a half. So yeah, it was probably 64 that I won it. Because I remember riding that thing quite a bit when I was a kid. The Stingray bike. And then elementary school, we were making ramps and doing jumps and playing Evel Knievel, doing the motocross thing. And I could jump pretty far with that bike. I could probably jump 50, 60 feet with that Stingray bike, Get a hill on a ramp and boom, get airborne. Arnold Paul. All Arnold. Arnold Paul. You hungry? Yeah, I get. I'm gonna have a freaking corn dog, man. Corn dog, a little mustard. Hot Jill. And a cup of cocoa coffee. You don't need to sit on top of the drill. I just put it somewhere else. Yeah, now I can drill up to 6-inch holes. I could start making some fucking speakers, man. I got a table saw. I got a hole saw. Got a 3D printer. But I need to reorganize, put some shelves in, make a shelf to put the 3D printer on. I need to level the RV because it's leaning to the left. Got a bunch of shit to do to this. And then when I went out, as the wind had done something, and the paracord that I have my flag I hoisted with it on a paracord, and it had broken, and the flag was about 4 feet from the pole out there with about 3 feet of string on the other end, and the other end of the string was still anchored down below, but hung up on a piece of metal, you know. So I was able to undo the bottom string, and then I got it out because the wind was blowing that thing horizontal. The string wasn't hanging down to get a hold of it, you know, and then the two cords were wrapped around each other, so I had to kind of whip the one I had a hold of on the ground around the other one until they were untangled, and then it was just going through the eyelet, just the rope through the eyelet to the flag on the string on the other end. And so I just had to loosen it up, and I tied the end of that cord to something solid, to the water tank actually, and so the wind would pull that line out and pull the other one up, and so that I could get a hold of that line that was blowing out in the wind. And then I got the idea. I got this aluminum pole here. It's pretty light, and it's about 8 feet long. I whipped it. I got the end of the rope to whip around that, and then I brought it down low to me, and I grabbed a hold of the rope, and I was able to pull it and get both ends of the rope, and so now I can put a new rope on it, put a new flag on. But this is still Forrest Fenn's birthday. Do you hungry? A hungry logger, Paul Arnold. That might be Paul Ammons. But Cynthia lives at the Arnold Palmer golf course. See? So maybe Arnold Palmer is tied to the chase. Is that you win a house at Arnold Palmer golf course? Parlay it up. You got to pay the taxes on that too. Man. I think it needs stirred, or I got to repack it. That new one's going to be much better. It's a unicorn. A unicorn. It's like a unicorn horn. You smoke. You take tokes off or vape off of. And who's out there? Hey, Paul. Well, yeah, I really did that. I'm sorry and all that. You know, the video has. But I was like, man, and this big fat dude representing you. Is that what you really look like? The gaslighter was a guy who walked the streets of London lighting the gas lamps. He had a stick, he had a flame on the end. Now I would think that they would just use a stick. The brilliant way to do it would be the stick would have a flint on the end, and it would have a second stick that you would rub on the flint to spark the flame. Wouldn't you? Yeah, and that would be. But I think they walked around. He had a burning little torch that he stuck in underneath up in the gas light and lit the gas light. How come? Put it over there because I want it over here with the lamp, right in front of the lamp. But he ain't high enough. Need an amount of box. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. So, yeah, there's the gaslighter. There's a nice little bronze collection. Cowboy back here. Cowboy and his dog. And the horse on the lamp. He's kind of behind the shit here. Put him over here. The mountain man lamp. That's what he's supposed to be, a mountain man. Where's that? Where is it? So those are the bronzes that I've collected. I try to get something that is worth more than what it's being sold for. and a lot of the new stuff, like you see on Temu, search for bronze on Temu. 4,000 sold. It's like, oh no, that's something modern production. That's not that, and it'll say vintage. It says vintage, and it's not vintage at all. But this one came from a light bulb store, a lamp store. It came from, so it's pretty cool. It fits in there just right. And I got a puppy over here on my right hip, huh? Not you. Come here. You say hi? Come here. Come here. Say hi. Say hi to everybody. She's a good little dog. She got a weed stuck in her ear. When all them things, burrs and things get stuck in them. She thinks I'm a salt lick or something. What are you doing, Jill? Huh? What are you doing? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I love you too. Yeah, she's a good puppy. What do you do? There's nothing on the desk for you, Jill. See her ears down here at the bottom? See her ears sticking up right there? What are you doing? He's a good little dog. Yeah. Yeah, she ain't left me alone since I picked her up out of that guy's truck. When she was, not even 2 months old, probably. She thinks I'm her mommy. She runs to me, not Jack. Well, she runs. She'll run to him probably if she's with other dogs. He's her number 2. Huh, Jill? Right? Crazy little girl? Are you crazy little girl? Oh, here's another. This one got mutilated. Picture got folded. Yeah. That's where Forrest went. Yeah. Where you going, Jill? Off she goes. Yeah, she's up on the bed. Yeah. I don't know. What do we do? Does this thing work? Yeah. Needs batteries, that's right. Bicycle headlight. I got to put some tires, that green slime in the inner tubes of my bike. I want to put like enough in there that it just kind of stays liquid in there, and then you put some pressure on it, and anything punctures is going to get sealed up right away. Because bike, it just doesn't like holding air. Yeah, what else is happening? Nobody joining in. Nobody coming to chat. 11 watching. They all work for the CIA. Boy, that geranium is just strong. Maybe I should put a little rose in with it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, some rose. I got rose in a bottle. Like Major Nelson. Oh, hey, Rose. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hey, come out of your bottle. Come out of your bottle. I'll put you in the volcano here. See, I'm throwing Rose into the volcano right here. It's next to the computer. Now that'll add some rose smell to the geranium. Well, they got some good. Let's go. Let's try this. There we go. Is that better? You don't have to hear me so much. It's got some. Must be because it's lo-fi. That's what it says, lo-fi. I'll try a different. Yeah. That's different. The fragrance is tickling my nose. The fragrance tickles my nose. Your smell makes me sneeze. Was that just the same thing? Would you rather if your fragrance tickled somebody's nose or if your smell made them sneeze? I went to an unemployment thing to get unemployment in New Hampshire back in '96, and I had worn some cologne, you know, and the woman wanted me to leave and schedule another time to come for the thing. Whoever was wearing to come back another time, and I wouldn't admit that it was me. I sat through the thing and I made them suffer. They didn't turn purple or green or anything. They were just fine. They were just leftards. That was a new term, leftard. Now, how should I do my hair different or something? Change my style a little or something. Where's my brush here? What did I just drop? Yep. Yes, I did have my brush, didn't I? I brushed my hair. There it is. But I think it is. Should I do one side to the other? Or, okay, it's this way. Yeah. Be like Andy Warhol or what, man? It was I can pretend to be a British rock star. While my guitar gently weeps. No, use the mirror. Use the brush, not the mirror. Because it's backwards. Yeah. Yeah. Just like that, huh? I guess I could change my style. Nobody would recognize me. I'm not getting any, and I'm not getting any impressions from the audience. We're gonna try that for a little bit. Who is that guy? The guy in Star Trek, his nemesis. He had his hair like that, right? Put that brush back. I put it up where it belongs. Because Yeah, we do it like that. You get some fancy leather duds. Hit the street. Yeah, I could look different. You go, who the fuck is that dude, man? Man from Mars. And now they're eating cars. I do have the man from Mars back there. The head dress for the man from Mars. The man from Mars Attacks, or the Martian from Mars Attacks is what I got back there, yes. Yeah, I'm Bill's brother. That's who I am. You don't know me. Yeah. You think a bear looks the same when he comes out of hibernation as when he went in? No. Dude, he's just weight in there. Oh yeah, they got a some type of festival thing going on in Del Norte this weekend. I think it was in this paper right here. Dahlia's Bloom, Del Norte. You know, this shit come in my mailbox. I guess there's some people who farm all their food and stuff. They got a little farm, I guess a reality show like thing. Dahlia's Bloom. Yeah, it's Del Norte. But when I went through there a couple weeks ago, when I went up to the out to La Garita Caldera area, and I was coming back there. They were having a music festival there in Del Norte. It's like, I didn't even know this was going on. They said, well, yeah, dogs aren't allowed inside. And it's like, oh, man. You know, that's because of people that bring pit bulls. It's not because of people bringing border collies, you know? And Australian shepherds. What should I just turn into? What should I turn my YouTube into if there's no Forrest Fenn, right? Some little burnout who comes and talks about his art and people who gaslight. I started the Gaslight series. I don't care if somebody else hosts Gaslight, you know. But I've got the official Gaslight trophy right here. Nobody else out there. 11 watching. Are they watching or are they just recording? Like I erase them. Like they better record it because he might. The video's going way back. And I think Barbara's last video, she might have been hinting that she learned that, oh, Bill Gorman had it before me. Realize who came before you. I don't know. Can you hear me with the music going? I don't know. Oh, that was a combo of the vape and the volcano. Yeah, the rose and the geranium and the THC all together kind of made me sneeze. It wasn't your smell that time. I've got to sneeze again, man. That's sneezy stuff. Smell that, man. Yeah, there's 9 cars in the book. 9 clues. Because there was Skippy's car. The Buffalo Cowboy car was different from the Model B. The Model B wasn't the Buffalo Cowboy car. Because remember, the Model B was a hardtop. It was it wasn't the convertible type. It had the box on top. And that's the way that was. When I went to did I get that there? No, I bought that thing. I got a get out. Come on out. Come out. Trying to pull you out. I gotta get that strap over it. There, now it'll come out. Come out. Over there. Ooh. I had this book. Money. I think I got it at what's it? Is Barnes and Noble? No, it's not Barnes. What do they call it now? Yeah, Barnes and Noble. Barnes and Noble took over Borders. Yeah, this is right. Or maybe it was Borders. I don't know. One in Pueblo. But there's a big Monet picture book. It looks like where I live. Yeah. There's some water and lilies. Oh, there's somebody on the boat on the back. Yeah, this ain't a cheapy book. I got a big thick one on Dolly too. Yeah. Just Monet in the bank. No. But really, people it's just people want money. They want greed for money. It's like, you know what? Money feeds you. It gets you shelter. And it's not the money, it's what the money can get you. It's what the money can do for you, do for other people too. Because say I want to build a house, what I got to hire somebody to build it, right? I got to hire somebody to do the plumbing, somebody to do the light, somebody to do everything. You got to hire all those people benefit from that. I think I might transfer the seat off my old chair that the bottom half of the mechanics was crippled, and put that on the post on the base of the chair that I threw out, and then it'll work okay. And I won't. And I put these in plastic bags and store them. Just use them in the car, or when I remodel, if I got room to put them up in here. I'm gonna make some like steel rails, just the pipes that go in the clips. 2 of them to go through both seats. Pull them together. Yeah, could I start a channel as some other rock and roll old timer? Good. I'm a rock star. I make rock art from rocks. But it's still almost the end of Forrest Fenn's birthday. Let's see. Is it back on the top again? Maybe. Oh, I see. Old Mister accuse everybody of murder stuff. We'll put up a 6-minute video. You reckon? Oh man, it's his birthday. You know, ahead of when Forrest was the 50th anniversary of being shot down. I sent him an email about it, and I told him without him, it's like it's a wonderful life, you know. That all the lives you've touched since then wouldn't have happened. All these, you know, none of those things that you changed after that would have happened if you didn't make it back from that being shot down that day. You know. So I said, yeah, the angels made sure because you had a lot to do. You had a lot of lives to change. Oh, I don't have I was looking to see that. Dave's shit. Do you hungry? I'd like to go to Hungary. My great grandparents were from Hungary. My mother's parents were from Austria, Hungary, or some whatever, right in there. Romania, you know, right in that. There's a bunch of them right in there. Kind of mountain country. I'd like to go to Poland, but man, I wish that Polish girl would have called. Wish she would have figured out there's a 1 in front of the number, or looked up. I had my email address on there too. I didn't get no email from her either. Maybe that's all blocked between here and there because Americans might say something that's not allowed to be said over in Europe, you know? Live drum is better. That on, so I know if nobody's joining in. Wish Forrest Fenn a happy birthday and ring the bell. Yeah. Yeah, I got to have my masks more handy here, right? Because you just pop those on. Except I need some glasses that I can. I don't want to do that with these glasses. These ones I want to keep them nice. I don't want to twist them and put the mask over them. All I need is some reading glasses with a mask. So yeah, he's standing on a box of nails. No, they're screws. Are they screws or nails? No, they're nails. So I was gonna have some porch stuff anchored down with some nails. That's all right. This has the music with the free streaming, you know. I could do design, can I? Yeah. Where? Huh. Oh, you have to upgrade to add your logo. Overlay. Show. Oh, these are different things. What's this one? There we go. UFOs. This one. What is it? Restream. Show. What's this one? What did it do? What did it add? I don't see anything. What did it do when it turned it on? Oh, it added that blue and gold bold border. And to add my own custom overlay, you gotta subscribe. Huh. Video clips. To add video clips, you gotta subscribe. Background. Oh, we could try that, huh? See what happens. Is it? No. I don't see any background showing up. I don't see no background. Yeah, I didn't see it. Is there a background here? Oh, I think that's if you have multiple people on, so the space in between would have these backgrounds. Okay. We got it. Rounded. How's rounded look? Oh, it's just rounded in the corners. No, it's still rounded when I turn rounded off. Okay, that's not doing anything. News. What's news do? Default. There. Whatever. I don't think it changed anything. I'm testing out these settings. Rose and geranium together. Are you tuned in? Or are you tuned out? Stay tuned. Who cares what your gender is? What's your tune, man? What's your tune? How do you vibe? Yeah, I want to know. How do you vibe? That's what's important. What kind of world do you come from? What were you in your last life? Why don't you remember it? Was it that disturbing? Did you take a long vacation in between? Or what? You know? When you're like reincarnated, it's like, do you take your digital camera, right? And you bring your memory card back and you upload it to the cloud. and then you come back with a new hard drive to remember your next life. And you bring it back to the cloud. But we're all part of the big cloud. And it has to have this separation so it can do all these separate things in different dimensions. And so we are all living in our own universe in different dimensions. You know? But your dimension, my dimension can see your dimension, and your dimension can see my dimension. All these different dimensions can see each other, and that's why all these different beings are all bouncing around each other, because we're all interdimensional. We're already interdimensional, or you wouldn't be here. Death is only because your body got worn out. The spirit keeps going. It's pure energy, man. It doesn't wear out. It keeps going and going forever. You don't. You leave your and then you come back. But before you go, you need to figure out who you're going to be in your next life. What do you want to do in your next life? So when it's time to go, you know where you're going. You get my point? You just need to know where you're going. It can be whatever you want, whoever you want. You can go back in time and forward in time to another galaxy if you like. Because reality, when you're just looking at the moon, you're looking into the past. You're seeing the moon as it was 20 minutes ago. You know? Stuff like that, you know? So you look at the star. You're seeing that star, that closest star. You're looking at that star. That's how that star was 4 years ago. It's not even in the same place anymore. It's moved a little bit in the last 4 years. All the stars are kind of drifting in the milk of the way, of the Milky Way. All the stars drifting together. So we're drifting with this group of stars in a cloud. We're in the same puff of cloud that's billowing, you know. It takes 250 million years to make one loop around the galaxy. 250 million years. So that means Earth has only gone a quarter of an orbit around the galaxy since the dinosaurs were wiped out. 65 million years ago, that was a quarter of the way around the galaxy in our rotation, you know? and then reality is just when all of these, something that happens when all of these individual beings or dimensions of beings come together and create reality together, when the whole mass is together here and we're creating this reality together. You know, you want to keep it going. You don't want to start nuclear wars with Russia or nothing like that, you know? Don't want to do that kind of shit. You want to have peace with everybody. You don't want anybody shooting missiles at you. How does the government make money on people shooting missiles at us? Building defense systems to fight those missiles and offense systems and all that crap, man. That's how they do it. If you lost your mind, is there anybody that can help you find it? I just stepped in something. Oh, never mind. It was your brain, Charlie. Where is it? Anybody? There are probably 11 different recordings in case one goes bad. They got all the information. But even the Minuteman. Okay, Forrest was watching over nuclear bombs, right? And what was the nuclear missile called? A Minuteman. It was named after the guys that put in below the home of Brown the first shot heard around the world. Those were Minutemen who fired the shot heard around the world below the home of Captain David Brown, 2 blocks south of the Fenn School for Boys at Concord Bridge on April 19th, 1775. Started the American Revolution. I think it was a month later that my ancestor Ethan Allen took Fort Ticonderoga from the British, single-handed. It was man. He took it with his Green Mountain Boys, and the Green Mountain Boys. They were tied with him and Rogers Rangers worked together. Him and James Rogers were with Haldeman and all doing the Vermont negotiations. And so his children and James Rogers' children were my 4th great grandparents were playing in the yard while they were conspiring so the Vermont wouldn't be part of the United States or Britain or Canada. Vermont was going to be independent of all of them. And of course, after the Revolution, Vermont became part of the Union and became the 14th state. That's why there's 13 stripes. Remember, Vermont wasn't part of the. If Vermont, there would have been 14 stripes. And so, did they stay out to make sure that number 13 was on there? Because that 13 is way into the Masonic numbers and all. 13 is with 31, you know? 31 is the highest number in any month. Yeah. There are fewer months with 31 days than with any other number. Because the ones with 30 days don't have 31. So they got more. They're the same, you know. They got more days, 30, more months with 30. All but 1 month have at least 30. Oh, fudjo. Yeah, my sister used to run a bar called the Bodega in Campbell, California. They also had one next door called the Blue Moon. And then there was another one another bar across the street that was like a rock and roll place with a second level and big stage and like Van Halen like bands and stuff. This is like 79, 80, you know. Rock and roll was big back then. and then there was a disco bar across the street and a sushi bar across the street, and it's in the prune yard in Campbell. Not it was an old prune yard. There's a new prune yard, I think. It's a where there's a tower and stuff, and they got the Rock Bottom Brewery. And there was a lot of memories from there. I remember going to Rock Bottom Brewery back when the Hale-Bopp comet was, and going out drinking and coming out and seeing that big bright comet up there. That was badass. But there's supposed to be some other comets coming up here, and there's supposed to be a star that's supposed to explode before the end of the year up near the North Star, and it's going to be brighter than Venus. Okay, you'll see something up near the North Star that is the brightest thing in the sky besides the moon, and that's before the end of the year. This star is supposed to explode. It has its cycles, and it's just they know when it's going to go, and it's supposed to go really bright this time. It's supposed to be a real bright cycle because it's only like a so many year cycle. They got the laser going on the screen over there. That's what that mirror is for. It's for this magnet. Yeah, this the mirror is missing. I got the mirror and I put it on the desk. Now I know what it goes to. So now gotta find the mirror again. This is like an extension thing for got the magnet. That's what we test. Not a lot of tin in it. Not mag. Has a little bit of, tiny bit of magnet to it. Oh, that one's got a lot of tin in it. That one doesn't. This one's more copper. So the dog and a good test for your bronze, eh? Look at a little magnet. Not a lot of magnetism in that. None in the one from the professional New Mexico sculptor. But the horsey one has more tin. That's, yep. That's how you tell. These two have more copper than this one. Copper has still. If you have a, if you got this copper tube, say with a big hole in it, and you take the round magnet and drop it through there, it'll go slow because the copper it won't stop it, but it'll slow it down. So copper does have a little. The field has to move through the copper or something with the magnet. I don't know. It's just strange. People are strange. I remember hitchhiking once. I was hitchhiking from like LA, out of LA up I-5, into the Central Valley. And I got a ride on this pickup truck. And the guy driving was missing fingers and had a big scar across his cheek, and stuff. And we got to Gorman, California. I said, "Hey, yeah, this is where I'm going. I'm a Gorman, and this is where my family. Where I'm going to visit my uncle here. Let me out, and you freaks, let me out of your car." Another time I was hitchhiking in Oregon, I went up to I was living in California in the Bay Area, and I hitchhiked up to Oregon, up to Roseburg to see if I could find a job up there. And I guess I wasn't looking for a lumberjack job. I was looking for electronics, whatever. But I was coming back from there, and I got a ride with this woman what was she? She was driving a big like LTD or some, some big like Lincoln or just big boat car, and it was probably 40 something degrees, but she thought there was black ice on the road all over, and it was all over. She was all over the freaking road and shit, and couldn't drive. And I had her drop me off in Weed, California, where I met this guy named Mountain Mike. And Mountain Mike gave me a joint to smoke. He said he lived on Mount Shasta, because it's right there at the base of Mount Shasta and stuff. And, you just meet these people, you meet them one, and you never hear from them again, never see them again, But nowadays, you can hook up with some people, I know this good guy from like the 2017 Quartzite RV gathering I went to. What is it? Jamie Dimon, right? Who's Jamie Dimon? He's the president of JP Morgan Chase. Okay, he's multi-billionaire or whatever, but he got that way with Epstein. But I shared that with the other Jamie Dimon. So there's the famous Jamie Dimon, and there's a guy I know who's just an old hippie, Yeah, I think he's still got a YouTube channel, Jamie Dimon, and it was the Quartzite. I can't remember what the fucking gathering was called anymore. But they had the burning van. It was the burning van where it was supposed to be van dwellers and RVs, and I brought my 32-foot Class A Winnebago. It was a lot newer then. It was half its age then. Their soundtrack has that like tearing paper rippling sound. That's part of the soundtrack with this music. Okay, turn that off. Nobody there. Nobody knocking on the door. Chill hop. Be different. Watch. See? But I got some of my own music. Music from my dead friends, the Grateful Dead, that allow me to play their music. I knew a guy who claimed that he was the Grateful Dead's supplier of LSD in the 1980s. That he said he supplied 85% of the country's supply of LSD in the early 1980s. He was making 90% of the supply, something like that, His name was Bill, too. He was like 6'8", big, giant, tall guy. He's probably gone now because he's 20 years older than me at least, and he wasn't in good shape then when I saw him 30 years ago. Ask Jesus, he knows things. Jesus. I don't ask. I go around him. I just ask God. I don't have to ask Jesus. I'm talking to God, dude. Just that moment, my asshole wanted to speak. Boy, that's bad. This thing needs repacked. It's getting low. I love watching. Do I have to change it to 94 years ago yesterday? Let me see. Let's see if is there any snot on the top. See, that's when you take it apart. I took the what do they call it? The fairing. I took the fairing off. That's the fairing part of the, and then there's this space capsule right here, and then there's the second stage, and then the battery. After they fix my neck, I should be able to, the shake in my right hand should go away. Because it's from my nerves being pinched in my neck. I just put the end through that. It's good. Oh, shit. I fell on the floor. No. Oh, it just landed on my leg. Good. It didn't go all the way to the floor. It landed on the back of my calf. I caught it with my cuff. And it was sticky, so it stuck. Now you see, I don't think you can see inside there. I don't know. But yeah, you can see the coils in there. So it needs to be refreshed. I don't know which of these. This one. I think I got some gooier stuff over here. Open a new one. Hopefully it's a different one. Some of them are kind of chalky, powdery. Some are like waxy looking. I prefer the waxy type instead of the flaky type. Flaky. I don't like the flaky stuff. It's like that racist thing old Barkley said. Not any of that flaky white stuff. Yeah, this is what I like. That's good stuff. And you know, you can take a scoop of that and put it in your hamburger. You could put it in your coffee. You know, you could put it in your cookies. It's an oil. Okay. It went in there, it didn't flub it. I survived a tremor. I think California is getting ready to bust. That series of earthquakes they had down near Bakersfield. I think the thing said it was so many miles from Gorman. That is where the Sierras are locked in with the San Andreas right there. And so that's like a locking mechanism. And when that locking mechanism breaks, it's going to go. See, you get my point? Yeah, that's when it's it. That's going to be, real bad all along there. Yeah, and you know what? The stuff west of that could move like north, like 30 feet or so. Everything on the west side go 30 feet north. And the other thing, it's all wedging in underneath the Rockies even more, you know? Pushing the Rockies over toward the plains and probably creating mountains out in the plains. There are people that, I think Casey even predicted there'd be a mountain range come up in the plains. There's the cap. Put the cap on. Yeah, I get my new one next week, and that one, where you load it and stuff. I think it's a chamber, kind of like that, but after you get that on, it's just a magnetic thing that sticks on top, because it's just the draw straw. It's like the straw and water part that sticks on top of the battery and furnace part. Furnace, we call it. They are heat coils that are in there. There are heat coils in there. There's like 2 little heat coils, but the new one's got 4 little heat coils in it. And it'll only go for 8 seconds, 10 seconds. Is there anybody out there? You know, some good lyrics was Peter Gabriel, Sledgehammer. That's why I'm going to have this guy. I'm going to have this guy singing. Instead of sledgehammer, I'm going to adapt the words. It'll be gaslighter. You're a gaslighter instead of I'm. Oh yeah, he is a gaslighter. That guy is a little model there. But he's so British, you know. Yeah. You think Jack the Ripper was a gaslighter? Wow, man, nobody ever thought of that. Oh, trying to get it to block most of that light. But yeah, I remember seeing Mary Poppins. We went to the theater to see Mary Poppins in like 63, 64, whatever. We went to see Mary Poppins. It came out. We were going to go see Lawrence of Arabia. We saw the 10 Commandments was at the theater, you know, and Lawrence of Arabia and Ben-Hur. We went to the theater for that, and you know, and like some of them had two, like Lawrence of Arabia had at least two intermissions, you know. I'll find my red and my green one. This green one, but it's not making a beam in the smoke. The purple does. Or is it my glasses that I can't see it? My blue glasses won't let me see the green beam. But I see the blue beam into the blue glasses. Is it blue? Yeah. Ultraviolet. I get some more lights going in here. I might have to do some psychedelic moving backgrounds and shit. We went from red to green, and the letters show up on the hat when the light changes. When it's red, the letters disappear. See, certain colors make them show up. Those are little. Where'd I put it? Put it up there. The other light bulbs I saved. I put it away where it's safe. Is that the other light bulb? No. Band-Aids. Don't buy Walmart brand Band-Aids. You set them on the shelf for 6-7 months. You get them out, and you can't open, you can't feel the things. They're terrible. They don't stick anymore. They're terrible. You gotta buy the real ones. You gotta get the real ones. I bought those for when I had, see my middle finger's healed, pretty close to all the way healed. My thumb is about the same. But all the fingers sting the same right now because of the neuropathy, because of my neck. And what else can we talk about? Yeah, when I was a kid, we went to Crater Lake, and it's on my home movies. If you watch my Gorman family home movies that are on my channel, there's a part we go to Crater Lake, and I'm like 4 years old, or three or four, maybe 3, and my dad I'm standing there at Crater Lake, pissed my pants. I'm standing in a puddle, and here's this beautiful lake. It looks down at the puddle and then the beautiful lake, Like, look what I did. I created a Crater Lake, Whatever. And so that was like 1961, And then in 1997, I went to Crater Lake, and when I got to the gate, I told them the last time I was here, I pissed my pants. I said, yeah, I was only 3. Jesus. What? Yeah. If you listen to Frank Zappa, he'll tell you, don't fuck with Billy the Mountain. Yes. Billy the Mountain is in Gorman, California, according to Frank Zappa. Maybe that was Frank that gave me the ride. Is he missing fingers? Or that was somebody else? That was some other famous guitar player missing fingers. That maybe Jerry Garcia. Was he missing fingers? I mean, if you're missing fingers, what hand's more important, the frets or the rhythm? The hand that's strumming or the hand that's doing the strings? I think if you're missing 2 fingers, if you're missing your couple of fingers on your right hand, Yeah, you could just about any hand you could, any fingers you could do a pick on the right hand between your thumb and any of them. But you need to be doing this thing on the frets, the neck. Oh, Jesus. Jesus! You told me to ask you. Ask me what? What do you want to know? Yeah. When I was in high school, I knew this girl. What was her name? Sandy McComas. Sandy McCombs or McComb. She had a brother, but Sandy would always call me the Martian. She thought I was the Martian. I used to hang out with Sandy at basketball games. There was Sue Gato was my girlfriend until I went in the Navy. And I came back from boot camp and she wasn't my girlfriend anymore. The other guy was on top of her. And then he came after me to fight. He tried to fight me and I beat the fuck out of him. You know? He was trying to tear a hole in the roof of my convertible Camaro. I knocked him down getting out with the door. I knocked him down with the door getting out. And then I got a hold of him and I rammed his head into the back of my brother's jacked up Nova and let go of him, and he was staggering and stuff. He wanted more. So I grabbed him by the head and I slammed his head at the hood of my car. He's like, "What do you want, dude? You come after me and I'm going to fight, dude. You want to fight? I'll fight." You know? He came after me. And so, and I, at some point I had my finger, I took my finger, I had my finger gouged into it. I was twitching on his optic nerve with my index finger, you know? Yeah, so this was the guy that had taken the girlfriend I had before I went boot camp, you know? And when I came back, he wanted to hunt me. He was after me because I talked to her on the phone, you know? So he came after us and he caught up with us when we were picking up a little bag of weed over at the park, you know? And that's when it, and that after I smashed his head on the hood of the car, I put dents in the hood of the car too with that, and let go of him, and he's staggering again, you know, because I almost knocked him out with the Nova, and my friends told him, "Hey, it's time for you to leave. Get back in your car and get out of here and leave, or we're gonna get involved," you know. He's like, "Man, I'm not having any trouble, dudes," you know. So yeah, he got back in his car and left. But he told the girlfriend that he ran into an anvil. "What happened to your eye?" "I ran into an anvil." That's why his head's probably bruised, bumped, and bloodshot eye from having a finger in there. But yeah, he didn't fuck with me no more. That's like that Billy the Mountain song by Frank Zappa. Don't fuck with Billy. Well, one great song. I had some friends in Georgia when I was, before I started, in the middle, after I learned about the chase, I learned about it in Florida, and it was winter in December, Yeah, I knew you don't go to Colorado until end of May, June. There's still roads that are closed and all that in the beginning of June. There's still roads closed. And so I knew, so I was making my way slowly. You know, I was down in southern Florida in Arcadia when I first learned about the chase, and then I went up along the East Coast through and stayed a night in Sebastian Beach Inn. I parked outside the Sebastian Beach Inn. The bartender let me park outside overnight. And in the morning, the owner manager come in, oh, get him out of here. It's like, okay, adios, see ya, thanks. So out of there with the RV. And I went up to my brother's in Jacksonville and parked in the yard where they had probably a 2-acre yard, you know, front yard with a big gate, and you just parked the RV out on the lawn out there in the yard. And stayed there a couple months or a month and a half. I could only handle so much of that, and I got to go. Yeah, you know, because I can't handle the. I don't want that kind of stuff rubbing off on me. You know, he's kind of doesn't like certain races and religions. You know what I mean? So I can't tolerate people that have that kind of don't treat everybody as humans. You know, and you could say he's anti-Semitic. Yeah, but. Yeah, so I stayed there, and then I went up and stayed with a friend up in Georgia, and he had a neighbor who was this drunk guy, and the guy liked to have fires and stuff. And I think his birthday's a couple days out, but he told me his birthday was the same as mine. But I learned later his birthday's in April, not March 31st. You know, but so we partied with him for birthday, and but he'd start fire. He had a little fire thing fit in his front yard, and his front yard wasn't really level. And he'd go to sleep next to the fire pit, roll over into the fire, and catch on fire one night. I wasn't there when he did that, but he caught on fire, burned his leg real bad, and took a long time to heal. But yeah, and last I heard of him, he was going to stop here, but he was looking for a job. He was one of the machinist CNC people, but total alcoholic. You know. He needed to get rid of the alcohol, is what he needed to do. Yeah. What do I got going? Yeah, ask Jesus. It's still 11 watching, even if I refresh, huh? Still 11? Let's see. 7. See? 7 watching. It was telling me 11 forever. 7-11. Well, I've been on here long enough. It's no longer Forrest Fenn's birthday. 12/31. It's the last day of the year. All right. Well, I'm going to let you go. Have a good one. Hope it didn't bore everybody. Someone, like Paul says, or what's his name? He doesn't. I don't care. Mario doesn't care. I don't care.